You'll have to turn it on there, Garth. I know. Yeah, you'll see a blue light on the right there where the button is. Yeah, that'll be on there.
the Gem City Sports Network presents Central State Marauders football. Today's game is brought to you by Central State University, for God, for Central, for State, by Profiler Performance Products, by G&G Fitness Equipment, 641 Miamisburg Centerville Road in Centerville, by Don Brown Sports Apparel, a big league look for a minor league price, by TNL Thursday Night Lights, by Full Coverage Computer Services, by Profiler Inc., by the USO, by a Special Wish Foundation of Dayton, and by the Gem City Sports Network, your source for local sports in the Miami Valley. Now let's head to the stadium for all of the play-by-play action of Marauder football. Here's Bill Idle and the voice of the Marauders, Doug Brown.
And good evening, good afternoon, everybody, from McPherson Stadium on the campus of Central State University. We welcome you to another edition of the Central State Marauders football. Today, it's senior day, and they will take on the Lane Dragons. These two teams have met 5 times, or no, I take that back. They've met 7 times, with the Marauders winning 5 of those times. So the series is 5-2, but Lane has won the last 2 out of 3. So we'll see what happens today here at McPherson Stadium. 5 seniors today, and should be an interesting game. Should be a very interesting game. Lane comes into this record with a record of 2 wins, 2 losses in the SIAC West Division. 5-3 overall. They lost last week to Tuskegee they beat Tuskegee 21-17 at Tuskegee in their homecoming. Central State is 0-4 with a 1-7 record overall. Lane averages 32.5 points per game and gives up 27.4. Central State, on the other hand, they're having a tough time of it as on the offensive side of things. They average 12 points per game and give up 37.5. So the defense has to step up today. One word for them: focus. And they've got focus on the guy that wears number 1 in Anthony Evelyn, and the guy that wears number 24 in Ike Brown. Those 2 kids, they will run you to death. And the quarterback is Michael Huntley, a 5'11" senior, redshirt senior. So it's going to be an interesting game today here at McPherson. They're going to introduce the seniors here in just a little bit. We'll have it for you here on GCSN. So, in the meantime, getting back to the stats, last week Edward Waters defeated the Central State Marauders 56-19 down in Jacksonville, Florida. And like I said, the series, Central State leads the series 5-2. They won the first 4 meetings between these 2 schools. They won 37-34 at Lane in 2013, 44-25 in 2014 here at McPherson Stadium. 2015, they won 21-0. That's the only shutout in the entire series. And they won 27-10 here at CSU in 2016. That's when Lane, in 2017, that's when Lane stopped the streak. They won 28-20 at Lane, and then 3 years ago, Central State won big here at 45-22, and then 2 years ago, Lane defeated Central State 36-10 at Lane. And of course, last year everything was shut down due to COVID. Not this year. They're all ready to go, and the kids are ready. The guys are ready and chomping at the bit to get out on the field here for Senior Day. One of the guys you got to watch out for is Ike Brown. He's got 145 carries for 526 yards. He averages 3.6 yards per carry, and he has 10 touchdowns. So, and then Michael Huntley, he's got 55 carries. He's the quarterback. He can run, and they got to keep an eye on him too. So they're making the initial, make sure everybody gets down into the area where the recognition for the seniors. Ike Brown, like I said, 145 carries, 526 yards. 10 touchdowns. Passing-wise, Michael Huntley, I think that's his name, Michael Huntley, he is 85 of 128 with 3 interceptions and 13 touchdowns. He has 1,368 yards passing. And his backup, Tariq McKenzie, is 56 of 97 with 1 interception and 7 TDs. He has 786 yards passing. Receiving-wise, Anthony Evelyn has 48 catches for 649 yards and 2 TDs. His longest was a 65-yard touchdown run or catch. Vi Young Jr., 32 catches at 521, 3 TDs. His longest is 61. And then Josh Bunton has 19 catches for 467 yards, 4 TDs. His longest is 83 yards. So, for the Central State Marauders, DeMonte Dunlap, he's carried the ball 84 times for 496 yards and 3 TDs. Bubba Thomas, 40 carries for 93 yards and 1 TD. And Lemire Garrett has 19 carries for 60 yards. Let me know when you're ready to go, Gareth. Okay, we got a few minutes here before about 3 minutes before the introduction of the players. Receiving-wise, or passing-wise, Jacoby Smith is 32 of 74 for 2 interceptions and 3 touchdowns. And Stephon Thomas is a 50% passer, 11 of 22 with 1 interception and 1 TD. Receiving-wise, Saeed Sidibe leads everybody with 35 catches and 325 yards, 9.3 yards per catch, and 3 TDs. Justin Olabryce, 26 catches for 252 yards and 9.7 average, and 1 TD. And Delane Brown, 25 catches for 401 yards, 16 yards per catch, and 4 TDs. So we are getting set, and we will be back with that here. Or no, I take it back. We won't be back with that. And here's the schedule for today. In the SIAC, Miles is at Edward Waters, in warm Jacksonville, Florida. Columbus State University is at Allen. Kentucky State is down at Tuskegee. Savannah State at Fort Valley State. Albany State at Morehouse, and Benedict at Clark Atlanta. The standings go like this in the West. It'll be Miles leading it with a 3-2 record, 4-4 overall. Kentucky State is 2-2, 4-4 overall. And Tuskegee is 2-2, 3-5 overall. And Lane is 2-2 with 5-3 overall. Central State brings up the bottom with a 0-4 record, 1-7 overall. In the East, Albany State leads everybody at 4-0, 7-1 overall, or 4-0 in the conference, 7-1 overall. Savannah State is at 4-1, 6-2 overall. Fort Valley State is 3-1, 5-3 overall. Morehouse is at 3-1, 3-5 overall. Clark Atlanta is at 0-4 and 2-6. Benedict 0-4 and 3-5. Those two teams will play today at Clark Atlanta. So we are getting set for the introduction of the seniors. And once again, Lane averages 32.5 points a game. The defense is going to have to keep an eye on 3 people: Michael Huntley, Ike Brown, and Anthony Evelyn. Joshua Bunton, you got to keep an eye on him too, but not as much as Ike Brown and Anthony Evelyn, because those are the 2 go-to guys for Lane. For Central State, you have. So we are going to send it over to PA announcer Garth for the introduction of the seniors here today.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Central State University, the 2021 Senior Day Recognition. Before we kick off today's contest against Lane, we would ask that everyone direct your attention to the field as we take this time to recognize and to thank our Central State University senior student athletes. The first senior to be recognized, please welcome to the field, number 23, Brian Battle Jr. Brian is a criminal justice member and a proud member of Iota Phi Theta fraternity. His favorite moment as a CSU student was pledging and joining this fraternity, and as he plays his last home game, Brian would like to thank God, his parents, and friends. Brian, a versatile player, has spent time on both sides of the ball. He spent the majority of his senior season as Central State's tight end. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Brian Battle Jr. Next up, please welcome big number 71, Genesis Hartley. Genesis has been a 2-year starter for the Marauders on the offensive line. He is a physical education and recreation major. His favorite moment as a student is supporting the men's and women's basketball teams when they play rival Kentucky State. As he plays in his last home game, Genesis would like to thank everyone who played a part in his collegiate career, both on the field and off of it. Without everyone's support, Genesis says he would not be who he is today. Give it up, big number 71, Genesis Hartley. And now, wearing number 19, please welcome Jamal Holloway. A transfer from UNLV, Holloway immediately earned a starting spot as a defensive end. Holloway has been a force up front for the Marauders, which included conference and national recognition in week 2 of the season. Jamal is a journalism major, and in his one season at CSU, Jamal says his favorite moment was meeting the CSU staff, teammates, and coaches for the very first time. As he plays in his final home game, Jamal thanks Central State University for giving him the opportunity to play in his final season. Jamal also thanks his family for their constant and unwavering support throughout his journey. Give it up, number 19, Jamal Holloway. And now, from Pompano Beach, Florida, please welcome number 82, Justin JoJo Olabrice. After graduating from Howard with a degree in sports medicine, JoJo transferred to Central State and is studying psychology. JoJo's favorite moment as a CSU student continues to be getting to know the campus and its people. JoJo has been a key contributor and starter as a wide receiver and kick returner. As JoJo plays his final game of the year, his special quote for his friends, teammates, and family is this: "You are either getting better or getting worse. You are either blessed or cursed. Big trust." Marauderland, let's hear it for JoJo Olabrice. And now, our final senior to be recognized from Columbus, Ohio, number 8, Keandre Powell. A transfer from the University of Houston, Keandre has played the last 2 seasons for the Marauders as a key contributor and starter primarily at the safety position. Keandre is an exercise science major. His favorite moment at CSU was the 2019 upset win over Miles College, ruining the Golden Bears championship run. As he enters his final home game, Keandre thanks everyone for playing a role in helping him become the man and the player that he is today. Keandre expresses love for his CSU family and looks forward to what is in store in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Keandre Powell. And now, a big Marauder applause for all of our seniors. We'd like to thank all of our seniors for your dedication and hard work while representing Marauder football. Thank you for all that you have done for Central State.
There you have it, the seniors for the 2021 season. as they are introduced here at McPherson Stadium. And speaking of Keandre Powell, we did an interview with him on our player profile. We'll have that for you right after this timeout. You're listening to the Central State Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network.
Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come. To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today.
Okay. Joining us now is Keandre Powell, and it's player profile time. And Keandre, welcome to the pregame show.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
Senior day, it's going to be emotional. Are you going to have your family here?
Yeah, everybody's going to pull up, everybody from across the city, state. We got a couple people come from out of state, too, as well. It's going to be a good time. Make sure a good day for the fans and family to watch.
Well, you've seen senior day here before, and you saw how emotional it gets. Your family's going to be quite emotional, too.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be real emotional because it's the first time that some of my family actually got to come to a football game.
Oh, really?
My football game like that. Yeah, so it's going to be real bittersweet for everybody.
Has anybody else in your family gone to college, or are you the first one?
Yeah, my mother, she went to a community college a while back, but I'm actually one of the first in my family to actually graduate and go to college to a four-year institution.
What are you studying?
I study sociology, so right now I'm majoring in exercise and health.
Okay.
The grad program. Yeah.
So is that like you want to be a physical therapist or sports medicine?
So it's working towards me like getting my own gym. I'm using all that to like transition. So yeah, when I get my own facilities, I work with some back home.
Oh, okay. All right. Now the tough questions. Favorite food and not your mom's.
Shoot, I ain't gonna lie. My favorite is probably it'd probably be a medium well steak.
Okay. A favorite restaurant?
Favorite restaurant? I like Jeff Ruby's.
Where's that at?
It's in Columbus.
It's in Columbus? Okay, you are from Columbus. What high school did you go to?
I went to Brookhaven.
Brookhaven?
High school, yeah.
What's your nickname? What's the nickname?
My nickname?
No. The school.
Oh, the Bearcats.
Okay, now. Okay, you opened a can of worms here. What's your nickname here?
My nickname? Man, a lot of the dudes they like to joke around and say $1 million.
$1 million, huh?
Yeah.
Well, maybe make $1 million.
Man, listen, it's gonna come. We're gonna make it happen.
It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Did COVID ever affect you?
Me personally, no. But as far as like us on the football team, it did. It did set us behind, and we just had to overcome that and just adjust to it. So. It definitely affected everybody.
What do you think of Coach Rome?
Man, I love him. He's a great dude, great team person. Real down to earth and real genuine, like I say. Means everything he says, and great people person for sure. But yeah, definitely love him. Can't wait to get out there and work with him and win a couple games and win everything. Take it all the way.
What do you like about Central State?
What I like about Central State? The atmosphere, is different. It's real different. It's not what I'm used to. And, you got a lot of characters around here and a lot of different personalities.
Oh, yeah. You're always going to run into that. Then you got me, too.
Yeah. I'll be seeing you out there on the sidelines. You be out there with us. I remember your face.
Yeah, I was out there. I'm up in the booth where it stays either like today it might be cold.
Yeah.
I'm up in the booth where
I'll be
it's
having
warm.
that good AC going up there while we down there scorching.
So what was it like when you first came back for football?
Man, it was kind of surreal, to be honest, because we've been sitting off for so long, and then it's just like when we got back on the field and got out there getting ready to work, it's just like it's really happening. Like, everybody coming together. We actually starting to work out, and it was just like it felt like a dream almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like you like playing on turf, or were you a grass man?
Boy, what? Come on now, man. That turf felt lovely on my feet. I wanted to lay down and go to sleep out there. That joint felt so good. It was just comfortable.
Is it?
Yeah, it's real comfortable. You got to go out there and get your feet wet.
What about the track?
The track, they're not even done with the track yet, man.
Oh, they aren't?
Nah, they're not done with it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, they've we're taping this before the season, so you're going back to Ohio State. You're going to get to play at Ohio State. What do you think about that? Or what did you think about playing at Ohio State?
I could say that's almost like a dream come true for everybody to play in the shoe. But it's just the most exciting thing about that is being in front of the fans and the family. Like most importantly, my friends and family. But I feel like that's the biggest thing that's going to be about that. One
last question: what made you want to come to Central State?
After my transition from University of Houston, it was like pretty much the best option I had, and I just had a conversation with God, and I feel like that would let me to come to Central State, and it was in my best interest.
That was too hot down in Houston, right?
Man, it was scorching, real humid out there, and the heat down there is way different in the South than it is up here in Ohio.
Yeah, my sister lives down there, and she said, "Man, it is real hot." And she went to an Astros game, and she thought they were going to be sitting outside, but they had the roof closed. So she was, it was so great, sitting there watching baseball indoors.
Yeah, that heat different, boy, I tell you.
Okay, one other question I was going to ask everybody: favorite sports team?
Favorite sports team? Does it matter which sport?
Nope.
I like the Ravens.
Oh my God, a Baltimore fan. Oh,
jeez. Some haters in the house.
Some what?
Some haters.
Some haters?
Yeah, come on, man. You can't hate on Lamar, no, man. Like they the people's champ.
Well, I'm down south there, about 50 miles. I'm a Bengals fan.
A Bengals fan?
Yeah. How the Ravens going to do?
Stay tuned, man. Stay tuned. I ain't gonna say too much.
Okay. You don't want any bulletin board material then, right?
Nah.
Okay. Well, I want to thank you for coming on, and we'll be back with more after this time out. You're listening to the pregame show here on the Gem City Sports Network, your source for local sports in the Miami Valley.
Thank you.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder heads and intake manifolds. From two-time Drag Week winner Jeff Lutz to the winningest bracket champions like Disco Dean Karn, Profiler Performance has become the overwhelming choice of drag racing's best-known name. Profiler Performance offers the absolute best bolt-on performance for cylinder heads and intake, utilizing their own in-house custom casting and CNC machining. For more information, visit profilerperformance.com or find them on Facebook. Profiler Performance, they make power they haven't even used yet.
Hey sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and WRGT-TV. Sports has been a big part of his life and remains so today. So if your high school team, little league organization, or group wants to look good year-round, then look no further than Don Brown Sports. From Spirit Gear t-shirts, polos, or equipment embroidery, or screen printing, Don Brown Sports is your first and last stop. He's got big quality at minor league pricing. Feel free to get in touch with DB via email at dhkbrown1, that's the number 1, at gmail.com. Or feel free to call him at 937-430-3105. Don Brown Sports, a big league look for a minor league price. Back on the pregame show, we're here with Nick Novi, the Sports Information Director for the Central State Marauders. And Nick, what's happening in the sports world here at Central State?
Hey, Doug. Thanks for having me. We're excited for the game today, Central State versus Tuskegee. Of course, a lot of exciting things happening on our campus. Volleyball team is off to a record start, 15-7 now overall, 10-3 in the conference, and split their matches yesterday. Friday they had some home matches, and so we're looking forward to them. All conference players on the team, a group of mostly freshmen led by first-year coach Ray Lewis. And then you talk about football here today, obviously new field turf, new video board, new scoreboard, all those things. So we're excited about that. A lot of new players on the field, a lot of freshmen on the field. So folks, if you're not coming out to a game, come check us out. Everything is pretty much brand new except for me, of course. I've been here a little while.
Yeah, me too. I've been about here as long as you have, I think.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And then, of course, we're gearing up for basketball season. 2 new coaches, Antonio Davis coaching our men's team, and our women's team coached by Kathy Parson. And then, I was out at cross country yesterday, and we got a new cross country track and field coach, James Lightfoot. So, like I said, a lot of new faces around here.
Yeah, a lot of new faces. And, of course, we got a new football coach, interim football coach, and George.
George Ragsdale, Coach Ragsdale.
Ragsdale.
He's not a new face by any means.
Well, he's just new as a head coach, though.
Yeah, he's been here since 2018. First joined us, coached our receivers, then our running backs, and takes over today as our interim head coach. And we're looking forward to seeing what he has to bring. He's an experienced coach. He's done this before. He's been interim at 3 other places, including his alma mater, Hall of Famer, North Carolina A&T, and then went on to a career in the NFL and 30-plus years of coaching. Coach, you may look at him and say, well,
Hi, Doug Brown here for Full Coverage Computer Services. Need a computer repaired here in the Miami Valley? Then look no further than Full Coverage Computer Services. We repair desktops, laptops, do computer networking, data cabling, business consulting, and more. Pickup and delivery of any desktop or laptop is available. Call my buddy Steve Jacks at 614-440-4799 for more information. That's Full Coverage Computer Services. Sorry, folks, had the wrong interview on here with Nick. And so here's the one we did this morning. Joining us today on the pregame show is Nick Novi, Sports Information Director for the Central State Marauders. And Nick, last game, the football for us anyway.
Hard to believe it's the last game, Doug, but we're here. We're ready to rock. Senior day. Still got this beautiful field, looking for our first win on the field.
And it's a little bit wet out there, but it's not going to get chopped up like the old field did.
This is a beautiful day in Ohio, first of all. And, I was talking to the lane players last night, as a matter of fact. I reminded them, hey, you won't be muddy out there, and our guys are already enjoying that, so we're looking forward to today.
Talk about some of the seniors on this year's team.
Yeah, well, it's been an up-and-down year for us, but our seniors have provided a lot of leadership, a lot of stability. We'll honor 5 of them at pregame today. We have a really nice sort of surprise for them that traditionally we hadn't done in the past. So you'll see that during pregame here, and we'll honor them about a half hour before kickoff. Always a special moment, and especially meaningful for our staff today and me personally, because you see these guys going through the ups and downs, and they've stuck with it and worked hard and done really well on the field, but also in the classroom.
Yeah, they had the COVID situation. They didn't play last year. They didn't know if we were even going to play this year, and then all of a sudden here we are, new field, new track. I don't even think we got we got a new scoreboard. I think we've got new goalpost.
Yeah, even new goalposts. That's exciting for our kickers, and new. Like we said earlier, new field, new track, and for these seniors who played on some of the older facilities. They're a huge part in why we made the upgrades, and they were able to enjoy that and see that.
Yeah, because 2 years ago we had a game out here, and we could tell it was already going to get sloppy because they were chewing it up during the warm-ups. And then after the game was over with, I don't think it was a blade of grass between the 20s and the hash marks.
Yeah, we've had a few of those, Clark Atlanta,
yeah.
And then, of course, Miles College. We won both those games. But it's funny you mentioned that because one of our seniors, when I was talking to him earlier this week, his favorite moment as a CSU student athlete was upsetting Miles on that muddy field. So, the mud wasn't exactly fun after the game or for the laundry machine, but we enjoyed our time on that mud. But new day, field turf, it's beautiful.
Yeah, we were talking earlier, the volleyball team. They were fantastic this year.
Oh, man. Well, they're still going. But just last night got their 20th win. We've never done that before against a really good team in Kentucky State. We've been back and forth in the standings with Kentucky State, and they've been a perennial power along with Spring Hill. So first-year coach Ray Lewis, along with so many really good young players, Jasmine Walker, Haley White, Aujane Cressy, Christina Reyes, Michaela Lee. How many more you want me to say? They've all contributed. Kayla Adams, a returner, had 56 assists last night.
Oh, really?
Tyra Barber, some of the returners have really done a great job. Diamond Lester, and I know I'm forgetting someone, but Ray does a great job of developing and training those girls. They work really hard, and we're excited to see. They actually play this afternoon at 5:30 up at Ashland, another really good team, and they're just ramping up for SIAC tournament play.
And when does that start?
That'll start mid-November, 15th through 17th, down in Rock Hill, South Carolina. So we are looking forward to that.
All right, now the million-dollar question: the basketball. What's that going to be like this year?
Oh man, well, we've had a few scrimmages. Both coaches, of course, are new. Kathy Parson heading our women's program, and Antonio Davis heading our men's program. They are tall. They are fast. They are really young. We got a ton of freshmen, but the coaches like what they see so far. Of course, it's a long way to go from, you're talking, what are we, October 30th?
Yeah.
So October 30th to, end of February, March with freshmen. We don't know exactly where we are yet, but we're excited. We're excited for the growth. This is going to be a year of growth, and we really think we can make some noise.
Yeah, I know the girls got a couple scrimmages this week with Wilberforce and Cedarville. That's gonna let Kathy know about what they got then.
Yeah, and if you talk to Coach Parson, she'll let you know she likes this team. We like this team. It's one of the biggest, I think the biggest recruiting class we've had, at least since I've been here. And a lot of great talent coming from all over the country. And, yeah, those two scrimmages, November 1st and November 4th. And, yeah, that'll tell us, kind of what to expect, at least going into the early part of the season.
Now, will fans be allowed in?
Yeah, we'll be limiting that to family members, less than 400 folks, and of course you have to wear a mask. So, so Wilberforce, Cedarville, generally we get a lot of crowd support, but they are scrimmages this year, and we'll try and limit the capacity on that.
Now, during the season, is that going to? I know it's going to be fluctuating off and on. Is that going to be 400 or less for the first few games?
As of right now, it is, yeah. And so our first regular season home game on November 13th, that's the men. The men open up on the 13th. And then, of course, the women don't come back until later in November for their first 20th home game. So we hope by then, of course, we're used to the last almost 2 years now of things changing and evolving, and our student athletes and coaches do a great job of adapting to change at this point. So we hope things, will change and we can pack the house.
Yeah. Well, they do that. They do that with Kentucky State and Wilberforce. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And, for those that are listening and some of our alumni, we've had some great support from the alumni groups, especially the local chapters. But even all the way up to Cleveland and Detroit and Chicago, multiple hours away. They're driving down and supporting our student athletes. I'm sure we'll see them today. Today's college preview day, so we have a lot of high schools coming from all over the country to visit our campus, see our upgraded facilities, our new staff, all the way from new president on down. I think the only guy who's been here a while is probably me and you, and everyone else is pretty new. So, so we're looking forward to that today and looking forward to showcasing our university.
Now, the cross-country team, they just got finished a couple of weeks ago. How'd they finish?
They actually, last Friday, they finished up with the SIAC championships. Once again, up and down year, you're trying to navigate through COVID, but I was really proud of Coach Lightfoot and the runners. We had an all-conference guy in Chris Chandler, maybe a little bit of a surprise. He finished 9th and got all-conference honors. And now we transition over to getting ready for indoor track and field. And then, of course, we can't wait for outdoor track and field and actually having a home meet, which we haven't had here in a while.
Who's that home meet going to be against? Do you know yet?
Well, we'll bring in a multitude of schools. So we look to host a home meet here in the spring, probably sometime in April. And we'll be honoring, some former alumni, some former coaches during that. But that announcement will come later on.
Well, Nick, I want to thank you for coming on and talking about the Central State Marauders athletics, and Let's hope for a good day today.
Go Marauders, Doug.
For God, for Central, for State. We'll be back with more after this timeout. You're listening to the pregame show here on the Gem City Sports Network. Hi, Doug Brown here for Full Coverage Computer Services. Need a computer repaired here in the Miami Valley? Then look no further than Full Coverage Computer Services. We repair desktops, laptops, do computer networking, data cabling, business consulting, and more. Pickup and delivery of any desktop or laptop is available. Call my buddy Steve Jacks at 614-440-4799 for more information. That's Full Coverage Computer Services.
Why do you exercise? To look better? To feel better? To drop a few pounds? To train for an event? To defy age? Or to keep your ability to say yes to the things you love to do? Whatever motivates you, G&G Fitness Equipment is here to get you there. Treadmills, ellipticals, rowers, bikes, home gyms, and accessories. We'll pair you with the right equipment, teach you how to use it, and be there every step of your fitness journey. G&G Fitness. Your goal is our goal.
Profiler Inc., your local source for custom graphics including banners, decals, and custom apparel for your corporate, school, or personal needs. For more information, check us out on the web at www.profilerinc.com or on our Facebook page, Profiler Inc.
Back here at McPherson Stadium on the campus of Central State University, we're getting set for the coin toss. And out there on the field for the Marauders, the captains today will be big number 58, and that 52. Okay, 52. I thought I saw it at 58. It'll be Elijah Schlatter, followed by Mr. Olderbrice, Justin Olderbrice, Delane Brown, and also Joseph White for the. See what we got for the Dragons. We got Ike Brown. And they got numbers scrunched on their jerseys. I think one is Anthony Evelyn. 32 is Brace McKenzie. And I have to see what the other number is. I can't see what it is. And still trying to see the other number, but anyway.
Lane, you're the visiting team. You're going to call the toss. I have a coin here.
Send it down to the official.
100 on there. Tails with the logo on here. All right. What's your call? Call is tails. It is tails. Want the ball? All right. Before you kick. Keep that way. Rotate yourself. Lane College has won the toss and has elected to defer. Central State will receive from this end zone.
So Central State Lane has won the toss and has deferred, and Central State will get the ball first. They will be going from left to right on your dial. The Lane Dragons in their white jerseys with navy blue numbers and red trim. The Marauders in their maroon jerseys with gold numbers and maroon pants. So we're going to take a break. Be back with the opening kickoff right after this timeout. You're listening to the Central State Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
Back here at McPherson Stadium on the campus of Central State University, we're set for the final game of the 2021 season. The Lane Dragons and the Central State Marauders. Once again, Lane coming into this game with a record of 2-2 in the conference, 5-3 overall. The Marauders 0-4 and 1-7 overall. Their win was against Lincoln in week 2. Well, once again, the Marauders will be receiving and going from left to right on your dial. Getting the call for the job at quarterback today will be Jacoby Smith, a 6'1", 215-pound sophomore from Portsmouth, Virginia. DeMonte Dunlap, a freshman from Portsmouth, Virginia. Delane Brown will be one of the wide receivers from Youngstown, Ohio. He's a senior. Darrell Williams from Cincinnati, and Syed Sidibe, also from Newport News, Virginia, will get the call for the Marauders. And up front, the big guys, it will be Brian Battle, Jordan Benjamin, Evan Towers, Harold Jarvis, Genesis Hartley, and Nick Dennis. I'd also like to send a shout out to one of the ladies that works in the office who is moving today and can't be here, Charity Towers, along with her daughter Zen, who usually stop in and say hi, but they're busy moving. So best of luck on your move. So here we go. Back deep for the Marauders. We got Jones and Hollins. Ball coming down. Hollins has it on the far side. He's to the 20, coming over to the near side. Got a little running room. He turns the corner and goes out of bounds at the 30-yard line. So that'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their 30-yard line, just underway here at McPherson Stadium. Glad you can join us here on this cool Saturday afternoon from McPherson Stadium. Sidibe and Williams going out wide to the left. Dunlap in the backfield. And over to the near side is Delane Brown, the wide receiver. Be nice to get started early. Handoff goes to Dunlap. Dunlap gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 30-yard line. So 2nd and 10. 14:34 remaining here in quarter number 1. This time Brown and Williams go wide to the left. Sidibe to the near side. Smith. No play clock here tonight or this afternoon. Jacoby Smith going back to pass, looking over to the near side and tried to get it to Dunlap, and incomplete. So it'll be 3rd down and 10 from the 30-yard line. It's now 3rd and 11. So once again, Brown and Williams going to the far side, Sidibe to the near side, along with Olabryce. Smith going back to pass. He's going to step up into the pocket. Now he fires over to Sidibe, and it's incomplete, and it's going to be 4th down. Now the officials are conferring, and it's going to be incomplete. As they said, his feet were out of bounds. So that's going to bring on the punter, and today it'll be Joe White as the original punter. Chairs is out. He's not dressed today. Going back for Lane is Anthony Evelyn, and he is one of those players they got to keep an eye on. He's a wide receiver, and he did a very good job last week against Lane. Punt is away. Nice punt coming down. And it's going to take a Central State bounce and go out of bounds at the 39-yard line of Lane. So that's going to help the Marauder defense with 13:47 remaining here in quarter number 1 from McPherson Stadium. Not a bad punt for a guy that hasn't done it all year. So here come the Dragons. 3 receivers coming over to the near side. Evelyn, one of them, along with Grigsby. He was a big factor in the game last week against Tuskegee. Going into motion is Brown to the far side. Pass over to the near side to Evelyn. Evelyn finds a man open and goes out of bounds. Is number 88 in Delio Richardson. And he gets first down for the Lane Dragons as it was a little flea flicker. They get up to the 41-yard line of the Marauders. Now 3 receivers to the far side with Brown in the backfield. Michael Huntley is the quarterback for the Dragons. They moved the ball fairly well against the Golden Tigers last week in defeating the Tigers 21-. Here's a handoff to Brown. Brown up the middle. He's going to get down to the 37-yard line. Pickup of about 5. It'll be second down and 6 at the 37-yard line. Yeah, they ran the ball pretty well against Lane or against Tuskegee down there on their homecoming. Huntley back to pass, looking over, and he's going to be sacked back at the 41-yard line. Going to give it to the big number 99 and James Drain. A sack for him back at the 41-yard line. Now it's 3rd and 10. 3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side with Brown in the backfield. Huntley, as somebody jumped off sides. Oh, wait a minute. They're going to call false start against the Lane Dragons. So that's going to mark them back to the 46-yard line. They're going to call Virgil Young Jr. on the false start. Over on the far side is Young, along with Jaquez Jones and Anthony Evelyn. To the near side is Micah Grigsby. Brown sidecar left to Huntley. Well, Huntley back to pass, looking downfield. Has a lot of time now. He's going to step up and he's going to run with it. Going after him is Hollowell, and he's got the first down. He's got some more. He's to the 20, to the 15, and down at the 10-yard line. It's a nice move by Michael Huntley. He almost got nailed in the backfield once again. So they're going to mark it at the 11-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. This time coming over to the near side will be Young and Grigsby. Tight end, number 88, and Delio Richardson. Brown in the backfield right next to Huntley, and he's going to get the ball, and he is not going anywhere. He's stacked up by Joseph White. And number 45 for the Marauders, and Ezekiel Kennebrew. So a loss of 4, 2nd down and 14 at the 15-yard line. They got to get down to the 1-yard line. 10:38 remaining here in quarter number 1. No score between Lane and Central State. Watch. Trips to the near side. Huntley going back to pass it over the middle to Evelyn, and he gets down to the 8-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down. I don't know what kind of leg their kicker has in Noah Scholes. As going down is Huntley, bringing him down as he throws it out of play. That could be an intentional grounding because it didn't get back to the line of scrimmage and there was nobody in the area, but they're not going to call it. So it'll be 4th down. Ball will be at the 8-yard line, and they're going to go for it. 2 receivers to either side. Brown, sidecar left to Huntley. Here's a pass. Going back to pass is Huntley, and he's going to be dropped by Joseph White. And the defense holds, and that's going to be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 15-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Marauders. Great stop by the Marauders on that one. So that ought to pump everybody up. 9:49 remaining here in the first quarter. No score between Lane and Central State. I know the defense likes that. So here we go. 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Dunlap in the backfield. He's going to get the ball, and he's going to get up to the 17 or 18-yard line. Brought down by Andrew Farmer, the second. So a pickup of 3, 2nd down and 7 at the 18-yard line. This time Brown and Williams coming over to the near side. Olbrice and Sidibe to the far side with Dunlap in the backfield. Smith going back to pass. He's got some running room. He's going to throw down the field. He's got Williams wide open at the 40. One man to beat. Sidesteps and bringing him down is Canada. And a penalty marker comes down. And it could have been face mask against Canada. So a great job by Sidibe getting open. He was wide open. There was nobody within 10 yards of him. Caught it, got down to the 41-yard line. Plus they're going to add on another 15 yards on the penalty. So that's going to bring it all the way down to the Lane 27-yard line. That is one heck of a break for the Marauders. 1st and 10, ball at the 26-yard line. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side in Sidibe. Brown and Williams over to the far side. Hand off to Dunlap. Dunlap's got some running room. He's to the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Marauders! Marauders, Dunlap, a 26-yard run. So Dunlap, 26-yard run. And it is now 6-0 as the Marauders are going to go for 2. This is the way they started last week at Edward Waters, getting up 13-7. There we go as Smith over to the near side, and it's incomplete, knocked away. So the extra point is no good. And it's now Central State 6, Lane nothing. We'll be back with more after this timeout. You're listening to the Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
So the Marauders strike first. They lead at 6-0. Back deep for the Marauders, or for the Dragons, will be Evelyn and Grigsby. White will kick off. End over it. Kick coming down over to the far side to Grigsby. coming over to the near side. He's got some running room up the middle, and he's going to be brought down at the 38-yard line, but a penalty marker comes flying in. Bringing him down will be William Dukes the fourth. So we'll see what the penalty is. We'll send it down to the official, as they're consulting. So the Dragons trailing 6-0 here in the first quarter. A 26-yard run by Delonte Dunlap. Here's the call.
During return, holding, receiving team, number 8, 10-yard penalty from the end of the run, first down.
So, a holding call against the Dragons in number 8 and Jeffrey Johnson moves the ball back to the 28-yard line of the Dragons with 8:45 remaining here in the first quarter from McPherson Stadium. Cloudy, overcast day here at the stadium. Here's a handoff to Brown. Brown goes to the left side. Now he cuts back, goes up the middle, and he's going to be met by Holloway. Or I take that back. It's Drain. So, pickup of about 2, second down, and they got pickup of 6, second down and 4 at the 34-yard line. Clock running, 8:16 to go here in quarter number 1. Central State up. Here's a handoff, goes to Brown. Brown tries to get up the middle. He is going to be stood up at the 35-yard line. And he was stood up, and he was a big bear hug by Elijah Slaughter. Pickup of 1, be up to the 36-yard line. Pickup of 2. Third down and 2 from the 36-yard line. 7:42 remaining here in the first quarter. Defense on fire right now. Here's Brown. Brown gets close to the first down. I don't know if he got it or not. He may have gotten it. No. They're going to mark it at the 37-yard line, so he didn't get the first down. So it'll be fourth down. He did not make the first down. So we'll see what the Dragons do here. So they're going to bring out the chains to measure. No, they're not. So it'll be fourth down. Oh, yeah, they are. Here they come out with the change. I can tell you it's already about a half a yard short. So they got to get to the 38-yard line. They're about a yard short. So it'll be fourth down and a yard from the 37-yard line. And looks like the Dragons are going to send in their punting unit. They're still deciding on what they're going to do. Huntley is still out there, and here comes the punting unit for the Dragons. And going back deep. Nobody back deep for the Marauders. Here we go. Going back deep will be Montego Johnson. A fake. And they're going to hold him right at the 37-yard line. They're not going to go anywhere. A fake snap, and the Marauders have got great field position as the defense has stepped up once again. As the Marauders down on the sideline are a very, very happy group right now. So they're going to chase. So it's going to be first and 10 for the Marauders at the Lane 37-yard line. Great field position for the Marauders, but they're still going to come out and check it. They had to get to the 38-yard line, and they did not, where they marked it, they did not make it. So the Marauders will get the ball with 6:46 remaining here in the first quarter. They lead at 6-0, trying to add on right here. Glad you can join us here on the Gem City Sports Network and also on MarauderSports.com. Two in the backfield now. We got Sidibe to the near side, Brown to the far side. Dunlap and Bubba Thomas in the backfield, flanking either side of Jacoby Smith. Smith back to pass. He's going to step up. He's going to be brought down at the 45-yard line. As they were ready for that one, Lane was. He was brought down by number 52 in Mackenzie Howard. Lost back to the 44-yard line, a loss of about 6. It'll be second down 16. Two receivers to either side, and penalty marker comes down, and it looks like the left end for the Dragons jumped off sides, and that would be, looks like it's Bryce McKenzie. So they're discussing it at midfield, the officials are. And we'll hear from the official here right now.
Offside. Defense number 32. Got to the neutral zone, calls the offense to react. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So second down and 12 from the 39-yard line. Break for the Marauders. Two receivers to either side. Hand off to Dunlap. Dunlap again to the 30. And that's where he's going to be stood up by McKenzie and crew. So close to a first down. He's a couple of yards short of the first down, but it'll be third down and about 2 at the 30. They got to get down to the 27-yard line. So third and 3. Going up and no huddle. Here's a handoff once again to Dunlap. Dunlap's going to get down to the 28-yard line. Lane was not ready for that. They were still moving in the backfield, in the defensive backfield. So it'll be fourth down and 2 at the 39-yard line, or 29-yard line. Once again, they got to get down to the 27. This time, Brown and Williams to the near side. Sidibe and Olabryce to the far side, but they're kind of in a lot closer with Dunlap as Brown, or Williams goes into motion. And here comes, going down, and Sidibe is open! Can't get it. Just over the outstretched arms of Saeed Sidibe in the end zone, and it was close. It was close. They almost went up 12-0 on that one. So the Dragons hold, and the Marauders defense needs to come up big once again. Dragons defense hold. As the Marauders had the ball at their own, at the lane 27 to start. But now it's first and 10 for the Dragons at the 30 to 28-yard line. Here's a handoff going over to Whitaker. Whitaker around the right side. He's going to pick up maybe a yard or 2, and that'll be about it. So what are they going to mark it at? They're going to mark it at the 32. Pick up a 3. Second down and 7. With 4:43 remaining here in the first quarter. 6-0 in favor of the Marauders. Coming up lame is DeAnthony Perry as he's running off the field, limping a little bit. So second down and 7. Ball at the 32-yard line. Elijah Burton in replacing him.
So second down and 7. 2 men on either side of Huntley. Handoff going to, looks like Brown. No, that was going to be Whitaker once again. Brown is not out there. Yeah, he is. So I haven't heard much from Evelyn today, which is a good thing for the Marauders. Brown goes sidecar right to Huntley. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Anthony coming into motion to the near side. Huntley going back to pass, looking downfield. And now toss it over the middle to Anthony. Anthony's got some running room to the 50 and going to be dropped back at the 49-yard line, or make it to 50. So it's going to be a lane first down at midfield with 3:30 to go here in the first quarter. Lane quickly up to the line of scrimmage. Brown gets the ball, goes off right side, and not very far. As a matter of fact, he's not going to pick up anything. It'll be second down and 10. Lane tried to catch the Marauders napping, but didn't work. Once again, 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side, and here comes a pass down to the left side, and no good, out of play. He stepped out of bounds. And that is to Micah Grigsby, it looks like. And there's a penalty marker down. It could have been offside on the... So it's going to be offside against the Marauders, and it'll bring it up to the 45-yard line. They're second down and 5. To the near side comes Jones and Grigsby, as well as Evelyn. On the far side will be Virgil Young, Jr. Brown in the backfield. Ball resting at the Central State 45-yard line. With 2:57 remaining here in quarter number 1. Huntley is going to take it himself and going to be brought down by Jamal Holloway back at the original line of scrimmage at the 50, so a loss of 5. So it'll be third down. They're going to mark it at the 48-yard line. So it's going to be third down and about 8 from that point. They got to get to the 40-yard line. So third down. Once again, 2 receivers to either side with Brown in the backfield. Huntley, now they all get up. Look over to the left. Look over to the lane bench. Anthony and Evelyn and Grigsby to the near side. That's the duo you got to look out for. With Brown going to the left side of Huntley. Huntley back to pass, looking downfield. Fires over to the near side for Evelyn, and the pass is incomplete. Broken up by Montego Johnson, and pass is incomplete. Lane wanted a pass interference, but Johnson was looking back at the play. So it'll be fourth down. And going back deep for the Marauders will be Justin Olabryce. And doing the punting will be, looks like it's number 19, Tevin Williams. 39? 39 will be Kevin G. Another fake to Brown. Brown's going to come over to the near side, and he's got the first down at the 39. He's knocked out of bounds by Kenyatta Hollins. That's the second time they've had the fake. So it's going to be first down and 10 for the Dragons at the Central State 39-yard line. So the second time they ran that fake play, they get yardage. First time they didn't get anything. So 3 receivers go to the far side, 1 to the near side in Grigsby. Round sidecar left. Huntley going back to pass, looking downfield. Rolling to his right. Now pass is complete. Going to go to Richardson. Richardson goes out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So second down and 2 from the 32-yard line for the Dragons. They trail at 6-0 with 1:05 remaining here in this first quarter. The Marauders got a... Here's a handoff, or fake handoff. Goes to Evelyn. Evelyn down to the 25-yard line. That's going to be good for another first down for the Dragons. DeMonte Dunlap scored on a 26-yard run. The extra point was no good. Here's a handoff to Brown. Brown's going to be stood up after a pickup of maybe 2. So it'll be second down and about 6.5 or 7 and about 7. And that could do it for the first half or first quarter. Nope, timeout was called. So here come the Dragons. They think it was an offside or timeout called. The Marauders were all the way over to the sidelines talking to the coach. So here come the Dragons. Brown sidecar right. Huntley firing into the end zone for Grigsby, and it's incomplete. So 1 second left. Third down and 8 for the Marauders, or for the Dragons, at the Marauder 22-yard line. That was well over the head of Grigsby. So, third down. 1.9 seconds left here in this first quarter. This time, man coming in motion is Evelyn. And the whistle, and what do we have? False start against the Dragons. Going to march him back 5 yards. Going to go against Kayvon Wallace with 0.2 of a second left. So they'll run one more play maybe, unless they start the clock. So they're going to put it back to 1.9 seconds. And that's going to do it. As the horn sounds here at McPherson Stadium. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. Wait a minute. They're going to have some time added to the clock. They're going to put 2 seconds back on the game clock. So the Dragons will get another play. It'll be third down and 12 from the 28-yard line of the Marauders. So here come the Dragons. Marauders are already out there. So the Marauders trying to hold the Dragons once again. So 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side in number 86 in Virgil Young. So it'll be third down. Huntley back to pass, looking downfield. And can't reach Grigsby, and that's going to do it for the first quarter play. Your score, Central State 6 and Lane nothing. We'll be back with more after this timeout. You're listening to the Central State Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network and also on the MarauderSports.com. Back after this. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only wish-granting organization in the region granting wishes to local children who are battling for their life against a life-threatening illness. Founded in 1983, a Special Wish Foundation has granted over 1,700 wishes. Find out more about a Special Wish Foundation and how you can help make a very special wish come true. Call 937-223-WISH or log on to aspecialwishdayton.org. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is a recognized 501c3 and all funds raised stay within the local community to support local children. Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come. To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today. Back here at McPherson Stadium as the Dragons are going to try a 44-yard field goal, and attempting that will be Noah Scholes. Going to mark it at the 34. 15 minutes back on the clock here. Holding it will be number 17 and Jarek Gaston. Kick is up. It's long. Hits the crossbar. No good. So the Marauders dodge a bullet there. So, with 14:54 remaining here in the first half, Central State still leads at 6-0. As it hit that crossbar. Looked like it was going to be long enough, but it was just a little short. And it's going to go back over to the Marauders. Playing very, very well this afternoon, trying to win for the 6th time in the series. They can go up 6-2. Once again, Lane won last year. Have the stats here. Lane has 7 first downs to 3. Here comes number 15 in Kenyatta Hollins. Or that was Jacoby Smith. So second down, pick up a 3, second down to 7 at the 30. Handoff goes to Dunlap. Dunlap's got the first down and more up to the 39-yard line. So the first down for the Marauders. That'll be their 4th first down. They had 74 yards of total offense in the first quarter to 108 for the Dragons. I think the big thing was the penalties. CSU just had 1 for 5, and Lane had 5 for 41. Time of possession went to Lane. They had it for 11 minutes to 3 for the Marauders. But the Marauders' defense has come up big so far. 13:43 remaining here in the first half. Smith back in there at quarterback. They look over to the near side. Jones and Brock to the near side. Smith, shuttle pass, gets it to Smith, gets it to Dunlap. Dunlap's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Up to the 40-yard line, pick up a 1, second down and 10. Make it 3rd down and 10. Brock and Brown over to the near side. Over to the far side goes Older Bryce and Sidibe. Dunlap in the backfield. Sidecar right to Jacoby Smith. Smith going back to pass, looking over to the right. Has Sidibe open at the 46. And so it's going to be short of the first down by 4 yards. It'll be fourth down at the 46-yard line. And looks like they're going to go for it. Once again, 2 receivers to either side. Smith in the shotgun. I think they're going to try and draw him offside. Smith calling the signals. And then they're trying to... Smith is going to pooch kick it, and it's not going to go very far. It's going to go out of bounds at about the 45-yard line of the Marauders, and that's where the... Make it the 50-yard line, and that's where the Dragons will take over 1st and 10 with 11:59 remaining here in this first half. Coming up at the half, we'll have the senior recognition for the band and cheerleaders, as well as the Invincible Marching Marauders will take center stage. So here come the Dragons, 1st and 10 at midfield. Coming over to the near side will be Young. 2 receivers to the far side with Brown in the slot to the right. Huntley fumbled. Picked it up is Evelyn. Evelyn's going to go down. He's going to stay in bounds and go out of bounds. Where are they going to mark it at? They're going to mark it at, he's got the first down all the way down to the 35-yard line. A muffed snap. Evelyn picked it up and runs all the way down to the 35-yard line. 11:40 to go, first half. 6-0 in favor of the Marauders. They scored on a 26-yard run by Dunlap. Handoff once goes to Brown. Brown up the middle. Brown gets down to the 29-yard line. Somebody's lid comes off. That would be number 55 and Justice Thompson. So 2nd down. Ball will be at the 30-yard line, 2nd and 5. Fake handoff to Brown, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Young. So it'll be 3rd down now for the Dragons at their Marauder 30-yard line. Marauders trying to hold them once again. This time, 2 receivers up to the far side. Here's Huntley going back to pass. And Hollowell's going to bring him down at the 29-yard line or 28-yard line. See where they mark it, 29-yard line. So it'll be 4th and about 4 at the 29-yard line, and Lane looks like they're going to go for it. Field goal kicker tried a 34-yarder before, or 44-yarder before, and he doinked it off the crossbar. So they're going to go for it. Huntley back in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Huntley going back to pass, rolling to his right, passes off over to Brown. Brown's going to be stood up at the 31-yard line by Justice Thompson. And the Marauders hold once again. So the Marauders will take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line with 10:08 remaining here in the first half. The defense is playing awesome today. It'll be 1st down for the Marauders at their own 31-yard line. Jacoby Smith back in there at quarterback. They've been running a 2-platoon system there. But since Jacoby's doing okay, they're just going to leave him in there. Smith back to pass, looking downfield. Has plenty of time. Often there's a pass down to Brown. Brown has the ball knocked away by Flakewood Tucker at the 30-yard line. Brown, all he had to do was catch it, but Tucker, he reached in and batted it away. So 2nd down and 10 at the 31-yard line. Coming to the near side will be Kenyatta Hollins. Dunlap in the backfield. Here comes Smith rolling to his right, looking downfield. Has Williams open at the 48-yard line. As he slides out of bounds at the 48, it's going to be good enough for a Central State first down. Doug Brown here, minus Bill Idle. Bill's got to work a high school game tonight at Brookville High School. So here come the Marauders once again. Brown and Williams to the near side. Sidibe to the far side. Smith back to pass, looking over to the near side. He's got Brown. Brown at the 46-yard line. And they're going to mark it at the 45-yard line. Pickup of about 7, 2nd and 3 at the 45-yard line of the Lane Dragons. Got some hardy souls over there on the far side from Lane. Come up from Jackson, Tennessee. 2 receivers to the near side. Here's a handoff going to Brock. Brock around the right side. He's got some room. He's got the first down and more. Out of bounds at the 36-yard line. So another first down for the Marauders. Everything's clicking right now. Offense and defense. So 1st and 10. Ball will be marked at the 40-yard line of the Dragons. Smith back to pass, looking downfield. He's going to be sacked in the backfield at the 47-yard line. Looks like it's going to be credited to number 44 in Andrew Farmer II. So it'll be 2nd down and long. Ball at the 46-yard line. They get 2nd and 16. With 7:57 remaining here in the first half. 6-0 in favor of the Marauders on a 26-yard run by Dunlap. The extra point was no good. The 2-point conversion was no good. Here's a pass over to the near side to Brown. Brown sidesteps one guy. He's get to the 40, down to the 38, down to the 37. So he's going to be down at the 38, or making the 37-yard line. Pickup of 9. So it'll be 3rd down. Third down at the 37-yard line of the Dragons. 3rd and about 7. There's a pass back to Williams. Williams looking downfield, fires over to the left side, looking for Brown. Brown has the pass intercepted. And a penalty marker, wait a minute. A penalty marker comes flying in. The pass was intended for Dunlap, and there's a penalty marker down at the 11-yard line. Is it a pass interference against the Dragons? Could very well be, as the official is coming up to the head official. And we're going to see what the penalty is. There's the call. So the Marauders get a huge break, a pass interference call against the Dragons. That's going to be an automatic first down. Ball will be at the 22-yard line. So they'll mark the ball at the 22-yard line, 1st and 10 at the 22. Strike up the band. 7:14 and counting. Smith back to pass. Over to the right side. Goes to Darrell Williams. Williams out of bounds at the 20 or the 18-yard line. Pickup of about 4. Be 2nd down and 6. Can hear the Invincible Marching Marauders. Have them on at halftime as they will honor their seniors as well as the cheerleaders. And they all do a fine job. They do a great job here each and every game. Here we go as 2 receivers to either side. This time Smith firing into the end zone, and it is going to be intercepted in the end zone. Couldn't see who it is. Looks like it's number 27, Flakewood Tucker, got the interception. And it's a turnover for the Marauders. So the Dragons will take over with 6:34 left here in the first half at their own 20-yard line. Has some stats for it at halftime along with the band. So the defense has been called on once again to stop this potent Lane offense. And they've done a job. Huntley back in at quarterback. Huntley's going to hand off to Brown. Brown goes over left tackle and going to be stopped at the 24-yard line. Pick up a 4, 2nd and 6. And we have a Marauder down. 2 Marauders down. They've had enough injuries already this year. One of them is number 19 in Jamal Holloway. I can't see who the second one is. He might just be down. So they're going to work on Holloway. And they're also working on the other. And that would be Joseph White. They're both down. White's limping pretty heavily. Holloway's going to be, he's going to get up and walk off all okay. White is going to, they're both going to have to come out for one play. So White and Holloway got tangled up, and 2nd down and about 6. So, 2nd down and 6, ball at the 24-yard line. Two receivers coming over to the near side, 2 to the far side with Brown in the backfield. Brown, the coach's son. Huntley back in it, shotgun. He's going to hand off to Brown. Brown comes off right tackle. Is not going to go anywhere. He's going to lose. If he gets anything, it's going to be a yard. And they're going to mark it at the 25, so it'll be 3rd down and 5. Third and 5. Ball at the 25-yard line with 5:50 and counting here in the first quarter or first half. 6-0 the Marauders lead. They've held on. Defenses have come up big. Here's Huntley back to pass, firing over to the left side, looking for a man. Has Grigsby over to the far side, but it's incomplete. So it'll be 4th down as the punting unit will come out for the Dragons as the Marauders hold once again. So looking good for the Marauders right now. Hopefully this continues in the second half, but we'll see. Central State calls a timeout. We're going to take a timeout too with the score 6-0. We'll be right back after this. You're listening to the Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network and watching it on maraudersports.com.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder heads and intake manifolds. From two-time Drag Week winner Jeff Lutz to the winningest bracket champions like Disco Dean Karn, Profiler Performance has become the overwhelming choice of drag racing's best-known name. Profiler Performance offers the absolute best bolt-on performance for cylinder heads and intake, utilizing their own in-house custom casting and CNC machining. For more information, visit profilerperformance.com or find them on Facebook. Profiler Performance, they make power they haven't even used yet.
Hey, sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and W. And we're going to have to get back to Don Brown Sports right after this. As both the Marauders and the Dragons are off on the field, as going back for the Marauders is Justin Olabryce, one of the 5 seniors that were honored. They're actually going to punt it away. Nice line drive, and Olabryce is going to pick it up at the 34. Going to up to the 40. Breaks away, up to the 44, and that's where the Marauders will take over, 1st and 10. Lane Dragons, the coaches next door to us, not too happy. As the Marauder marching band getting set to come onto the field as they're walking over to the north side of the end zone. They'll honor their seniors coming up at the half, and we'll have that for you right here on GCSN, as we always do. Here comes Jacoby Smith and crew with 5:19 left here in this first half. Marauders lead at 6-0, trying to add on here. Both defenses have been very stingy. Here comes Dunlap. Dunlap's going to be hauled down by Andrew Farmer back at the 35-yard line. Or they're going to mark it at the 38-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and 16. 2nd and 16. Clock running with 4:54 left here in this first half. Olabryce coming in as sitting down will be Brian Battle Jr., one of the other seniors. Olabryce going over to the far side. Smith calling the play at the line of scrimmage. Dunlap going into motion to the far side. And he's going to toss it over to the right to Dunlap. Dunlap gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be it. Maybe a pickup of 1. Timeout called by the Dragons, and we're going to take a quick timeout too. Back after this, you're 6-0 Marauders. Back after this. Hey, sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and WRGT-TV. Sports has been a big part of his life and remains so today. So if your high school team, little league organization, or group wants to look good year-round, then look no further than Don Brown Sports. From Spirit Gear t-shirts, polos, or equipment embroidery, or screen printing, Don Brown Sports is your first and last stop. He's got big quality at minor league pricing. Feel free to get in touch with DB via email at dhkbrown1, that's the number 1, at gmail.com. Or feel free to call him at 937-430-3105. Don Brown Sports, a big league look for a minor league price. Back here at McPherson Stadium on the campus of Central State University, 4:19 remaining here in the first half. Marauders lead at 6-0, and they have the ball. 3rd down and 15. Smith over to the near side, has Brown. Brown to the 40 to 45, and squirts away, and not going to be close enough to the first down. He's going to be dropped out of bounds at about the 48-yard line. So it'll be 4th down and 5. And it looks like they're going to go for it. Sidibe and Brock to the near side. Brown and Williams to the far side. They're going to try and draw him offside, it looks like. This time Dunlap moves up into the slot, front of Jacoby Smith is going to boot it away, and it's going to take a lane bounce, and it's going to be down at the 23-yard line, or the 18-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Dragons at that point with 3:29 remaining here in this first half. Low-scoring affair here this afternoon as the Devontae Dunlap scored on a 26-yard run in the first half, or in the first quarter, with 8:53 remaining. I think that was their second possession. So here come the Dragons out. Time is 2 o'clock, and you're listening to the Central State Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network on radio1.gemcitysports.com. Here's Huntley going back to pass, has man over the middle, and he drops it. That was DeLeo Richardson, drops it. He was looking, he was turning to run before he had it. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 18-yard line of the Dragons. 3:23 left here in this first half. Band will be coming onto the field shortly. Stick around for that. They are very good. If you're watching on the streaming channel, you'll be in for a heck of a show. But they're going to honor their seniors first, and then the cheerleaders. Handoff goes to Brown. Brown left side, and he's going to be upended at the 20-yard line. So he's going to be credited with that. That was going to be number 22 in Melvin Besses. So that'll be 3rd down and 8 at the 21-yard line. Make it 3rd and 7. Nope, 3rd and 8 at the 21. They started at the 19, according to the sticks. 2 receivers to the near side, none to the far side. There's a handoff to Brown. Brown up the middle once again and not going anywhere except maybe a couple of yards, and that's going to be it. So the defense stepping up big time here this afternoon. So it'll be 4th down, and the kicking team will come in. The punting team will come in for the Dragons. Old Bryce going back deep for the Marauders. Kicking will be Kevin G. Two minutes remain here in the first half. Ball's off. Old Bryce has it at 50, and that's where he's going to be stopped. At the 50-yard line, bringing him down is DeMonte Anderson, and that's where the Marauders will take over. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line. Rain coming down here at the stadium. It's kind of foggy out, too, looks like. 1:49 left. They say it's going to be nice and sunny tomorrow. So I don't know if the Bengals are playing or not. Are your Lions playing there, Nick?
We can't lose this week.
Oh, breaking news. The Lions will not lose this week. And they aren't going to win.
It's a bye week.
Oh, they might lose to bye. Who knows? There's Dunlap to the 45, down to the 42-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and about 2 at the 42. There's only a couple teams that have not made it to the Super Bowl. Browns and Lions are the 2 of them. Here's Smith. Smith has some room. And he gets over. He got close to the 1st down. He ran out of bounds at the 40. That's where he had to get to. He had a little more room to get to. It's going to be a 1st down. They're going to give him the 1st down at the 40 with 1:13 left. You go north and south, not east and west, and he was going east and west. Literally, he was going east. So Smith back in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the near side, or 3 to the near side. Olbrice, Brown, and Sidibe to the near side. Brown over on the far side. The lone receiver over there. Dunlap in the backfield. Smith calling out the plays. Dunlap comes sidecar left. High snap. Smith. And he's going to be dropped back at the 47-yard line. A loss of 7 to be 2nd and 17. And time is called by the Marauders. We're going to take a quick timeout, too. Back after this. You're listening to the Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network. Hi, Doug Brown here for Full Coverage Computer Services. Need a computer repaired here in the Miami Valley? Then look no further than Full Coverage Computer Services. We repair desktops, laptops, do computer networking, data cabling, business consulting, and more. Pickup and delivery of any desktop or laptop is available. Call my buddy Steve Jacks at 614-440-4799 for more information. That's Full Coverage Computer Services.
Why do you exercise? To look better? To feel better? To drop a few pounds? To train for an event? To defy age? Or to keep your ability to say yes to the things you love to do? Whatever motivates you, G&G Fitness Equipment is here to get you there. Treadmills, ellipticals, rowers, bikes, home gyms, and accessories. We'll pair you with the right equipment, teach you how to use it, and be there every step of your fitness journey. G&G Fitness. Your goal is our goal.
6-0 is our score here at McPherson Stadium. Central State leading it with 1:04 left here in this first half. Central State scored on a 26-yard run by Devontae Dunlap with 8:53 remaining in the first quarter. And the defense has come on strong today. They just got to put 2 halves together. So 2nd down and 17. Ball resting at the 48-yard line. Dunlap pitches out to the far side into the flats, goes to Dunlap. Dunlap will go out of bounds at about the 41-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down. They're going to mark it at the 43-yard line. So 3rd and 13 for the Marauders as Brown going over to the far side. Coming in now also is Brian Battle, the tight end, with Williams and Sidibe to the near side. Battle will be in the slot to the left. 58 seconds left. Smith going back to pass, rolling to his right or left. Fires downfield, and it's incomplete, intended for Sidibe. And it's going to be 4th down with 51 seconds left. So what do you do here? You punt it, get him back deep, or do you go for it? You're only 4th and 3. Or no, 4th and 13. And it looks like they're going to go for it. But, of course, Jacoby Smith has been punting in the way, too. So Sidibe, Williams, and Olbrice to the near side, with Brown going to the far side. Dunlap coming over sidecar left to Smith. Ball is at the 43-yard line. Fake. Smith is going to shuttle it to Dunlap. Dunlap's got the 1st down to the 25, down to the 23-yard line. They're telling Lane, if you can fake a punt, we can do the same thing. And they did. They got the 1st down. So they continue. With 42.5 seconds left here in this first half, Central State looking to add on. 1st and 10, ball at the 24-yard line of Lane. Smith back to pass, looking downfield, going over to Brown on the right side. Touchdown! Did he get it? Yes, touchdown! So a 24-yard pass from Smith to Brown. 24 yards, touchdown, and it's 12-0. And the Marauders are going to go for 2. .34 seconds left. Smith rolling to his right, looking into the end zone. Does not have anybody, and now has a man open in the end zone, and touchdown. It's good. Who caught that? Was that Brown again? Darrell Williams gets the pass, so it's Smith to Williams. So now it's 14-0 in favor of the Marauders. So, Marauders are going to go into the locker room as of right now, leading by 14. That would be a nice way to end the year here at McPherson Stadium with a win. So back deep for Lane will be Grigsby and Evelyn. And booting it away will be Joe White. A little short kick coming down, and it's going to go picked up. Going to be picked up by Grigsby, and he's going to be out of bounds. And it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Dragons at the 30-yard line, their own 30-yard line, with 32 seconds left in this first half. Central State leading at 14-0. I don't think they've led it to half at all this year. So it looks like they're going to go in victory formation as the Dragons, because they'll get the ball to start the second half, and that's going to do it here in the first half. So, they're going to just let the clock run out, and that's going to do it here in the first half. Your score, Central State 14, and the Lane Dragons nothing. A great job by the defense here in the first half. So hopefully it'll hold up in the second half. We'll be back with the band and the senior activities right after this. Profiler Inc., your local source for custom graphics including banners, decals, and custom apparel for your corporate, school, or personal needs. For more information, check us out on the web at www.profilerinc.com or on our Facebook page, Profiler Inc. Profiler Inc., your local source for custom graphics including banners, decals, and custom apparel for your corporate, school, or personal needs. For more information, check us out on the web at www.profilerinc.com or on our Facebook page, Profiler Inc. Back here at McPherson Stadium, we're at halftime as the Marauder Band is getting ready to come out. So, first downs goes 10 to 8 in favor of Central State. Total plays in offense, Lane has 137 yards on 35 plays. The Marauders 185 yards on 33 plays. And here comes the band. So we're going to send it down to the band on the field. The Invincible Marching Marauders.
We give you the Invincible Marching Marauders. We thank Lane College Band for not coming to waste 10 minutes of our time. And instead, we're going to give you a show that you really can enjoy. slow it down with Bruno Mars. Lead the Jaguar open. Wait for it. Get better. Hold on, what's this? Is this what I think it is? Are you ready?
Another great show by the Marauder Marching Band, and now it's time to introduce the seniors.
First, we have Mr. Samuel Hurts. His drumline from Cleveland, Ohio, majored in business administration with a concentration in management. He's been a part of the Invincible March Marauders for 4 years. Currently, he's a part of NAACP, Vice President of FCLA, Man Up Mondays, Pirate Ambassador, Campus Barber, and currently serve as your 2021-2022 Mr. Senior. Plans after leaving Central is 2 jobs offered so far, and plan to continue his education by going back to school to obtain his master's in marketing and cosmetology license. Next we have Cadamus Ennis, the Jazz Studies major. He enjoys second part and interim Student Government Association secretary. He is the Invincible March Marauders saxophone section leader, and Jazz Ensemble and Lab Band is a part of him as well. As of right now, he'll be going to Liberty University, majoring in Christian leadership. Next we have Adrian Thomas, who's a Super Bowl tuba player from Columbus, Ohio. Majored in computer science. After leaving Central, plans to attend military and work for IT. Next is Javon Baer, who is mellophone section leader from Nassau, Bahamas. Plans to attend graduate school to receive his MBA. Next is drum major Kevin Curtis Moore Jr. from Detroit, Michigan. He is a member of Mu Phi Epsilon and a music performance major. After leaving Central, he plans to go to graduate school for music education. Next is Saran Danes, also from the Bahamas. Currently serves as the 2021-2022 Mr. College of Humanities, Arts, and Social Sciences. He's a music performance major and plans to attend graduate school and receive both Master of Music and Doctorate of Music Arts in conducting and becoming an orchestra conductor. Next is Miss Tammy Turner from Detroit, Michigan, majoring in hospitality and management. After leaving Central, plans to start her own hotel and receive her MBA. From our flag line, Ultimate Treasures, we have Miss Alicia Smith, who's a graduating senior with honors, obtaining her BS in Business Administration and minor in Biology and Sustainable Agriculture. Alicia is from the beautiful islands of the Bahamas. Next and last but not least is Miss Janelle Ishmael, is a graduating senior, majoring in vocal music performance in Central State University's MITS College of Humanities and Social Sciences. Janelle is from Flint, Michigan. Next is tuba section leader, Mr. Obey Obum.
He's from Chicago, Illinois. He's a music major, tuba section leader.
That's it.
And he plans to attend graduate school and complete his education in music education.
Make some noise for all of these graduating seniors and the Invincible Marching Marauders.
That was the Invincible Marching Marauders and their halftime show and introduction of the seniors. On behalf of all of us here at Gem City Sports Network, we want to wish all the seniors the best of luck in their future endeavors, and hope they come back for homecoming. So we're going to take a break. Be back with more after this timeout. You're listening to the Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org. No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only wish-granting organization in the region granting wishes to local children who are battling for their life against a life-threatening illness. Founded in 1983, A Special Wish Foundation has granted over 1,700 wishes. Find out more about A Special Wish Foundation and how you can help make a very special wish come true. Call 937-223-WISH or log on to aspecialwishdayton.org. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is a recognized 501c3, and all funds raised stay within the local community to support local children. Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come. To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today. Back here at McPherson Stadium, here are the stats. Ike Brown, that's for Lane. Ike Brown, 14 carries, 44 yards, a loss of 5. So a total of 39 yards, and the longest was 10 yards. Michael Huntley has 6 carries for 37 yards, 8 yards, losses of 29, so he's only gained 8 yards. 1.3 yards per carry, and Ryan Wendiker, 2 carries for 6 yards. Passing-wise, Michael Huntley is 5 of 12 for 34 yards. He's been sacked 3 times. And Anthony Evelyn is 1 for 1 for the Lane Dragons. They've only thrown the ball 6 times and or completed it 6 times. Evelyn has 3 catches for 29 yards. Richardson 2 catches for 27 yards, and Ike Brown 1 catch for -2. For the Central State Marauders, DeMonte Dunlap has 9 carries for 47 yards, and Jacoby Smith 5 carries for -20 yards. Smith, passing-wise, is 13 of 19 with 1 interception for 156 yards and 1 TD. He's been sacked 3 times also. Receiving-wise, DeMonte Dunlap has 4 catches for 29 yards. Delane Brown has 3 catches for 40 yards and a touchdown. Jarawi Williams has 2 catches for 60 yards for 43, longest of 43. And Brandon Brock has 2 catches for 16 yards. The teams are on the sidelines getting set for the second half action. Scoring, Dunlap a 27-yard run. Jacoby Smith pass had failed, and it was three plays, 85 yards, and it was 6-0 as the 2-point conversion failed. And then Delane Brown had a 24-yard pass from Jacoby Smith. Darrell Williams got a 2-point conversion from Jacoby, and it's now 14-0 in favor of the Marauders as we move to the second half. Back deep for the Dragons will be Evelyn and Grigsby. Doing the kicking today is number 10 and Joseph White, since Chairs is not available today. So here we go. A short kick coming down and a fair catch caught at the 36-yard line. So that's where the Dragons will take over 1st and 10. Just underway here in the third quarter. Dragons will be going from left to right on your dial. Dressed in their white jerseys with blue pants, blue numbers, and red trim, blue helmets. The Marauders in their home maroon jerseys with gold numbers. So the Dragons coming out. Once again, back at quarterback is Michael Huntley. Mike Brown, sidecar right with two receivers. Here's a fake handoff, goes to Brown. Brown bowling his way up to about the 41-yard line. Pick up a 5, 2nd down and 5. Marauders leading at 14-0 here as we start the second half of action from McPherson Stadium. Coming up in a couple of weeks, what basketball for you. 2nd and 5, ball at the 41-yard line of the Dragons. Two receivers to either side. Handoff going to Brown. Brown up the middle, slicing through the defense and getting up to about the 44-yard line. A couple of yards short. They're going to mark it at the 45, so it's a yard short. Enemy 3rd down. So 3rd and 1 at the 45-yard line of the Dragons. Two receivers to the near side, one to the far side. Brown in the backfield. He's going to get the ball. Come around the near side. He's got the first down, and he's going to be stood up at the 47-yard line. He'll be stood up by Keandre Powell. And who else? Justice Thompson in on the stop. So it'll be 1st down and 10 for the Dragons at their own 48-yard line with 13:43 remaining here in this third quarter. The Marauders leading it 14-0. Trying to win on Senior Day, trying to win their second game of the season. Here's a handoff once again to Brown. Brown's little spin move, gets away and gets down into Marauder territory, down to the 48-yard line. They had him. They just couldn't corral him. 2nd down and about 6 from the 48-yard line of the Marauders. Once again, handoff this time to Brown. Brown busts through and gets close to the 1st down, maybe a yard short though. They're going to mark it down at the 43. It'll be 3rd down and 1 from the 43. $14-0 is our score. Central State leading it. Dragons have the ball. 3rd down and 1. Hand off to Brown once again. Brown is going to be stopped on that. They couldn't wrap him up, but he got the 1st down as Keandre Powell brings him down on the far side. So it's going to be another 1st down for the Dragons. So the Dragons moving the ball, 1st and 10, ball at the Marauder 41-yard line. And off this time going to Whitaker. Whitaker around the right side, going to pick up maybe a yard, and that's going to be it at the 40-yard line. So 2nd and 1, ball at the 40-yard line. So 2nd down and 9, ball at the 40-yard line of the Marauders with 11:39 remaining here in this third quarter. Handoff goes to number 25 this time, and Kylan Dewey. Dewey's going to pick up maybe nothing. And it's going to be 3rd down at the 40-yard line, 3rd and 9. So Marauders trying to hold here. Once again, Brown sidecar left to Huntley in the backfield. 2 receivers to either side. As jumping off sides is Hollowell. A free pass, and it's incomplete. A free play, it's incomplete, and Hollowell knew it. So maybe they're going to call. They're going to call offside. They're going to call it on Hollowell. It'll be. They're going to mark it up 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 4 from the 35. Ball getting a little wet. Doesn't bode well for the passing game, that's for sure. 10:55 remaining here in the third quarter. Ball at the 35-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Brown in the backfield, sidecar left to Huntley. Huntley fakes it. Now he's going to run with it. Huntley's going to might have the first down. He does have the first down down to the 30-yard line. So it's another first down for the Dragons. 10:44 and counting. Defense trying to pitch a shutout today, which would be nice since it is senior day. Huntley all alone in the backfield. 3 receivers to the near side. And Evelyn and Jones, as well as Young. He's going to take off and go with it again. Huntley gets down to the 19-yard line, fumbles it, gets it back again. And he's got another first down. This time it goes down to the 19-yard line. 10 minutes to go here in this third quarter. 14-0 Marauders. Lane knocking on the door as they get into the red zone. So Huntley calling the play at the line of scrimmage. All alone. 3 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Evelyn going in motion. Huntley's going to keep it himself. Huntley to the 25 or down to the 15-yard line. Mark it at the 14-yard line. Pick up a 6, 2nd down and 4. Once again, they are up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry. Second and 6 at the 14-yard line. Hand off to Evelyn. Around the left side. Evelyn is going to get to the 10, to the 5, and out of bounds at the 3. Make it the 5-yard line. Make it a 4. So it's a first down, first and goal for the Dragons at the 4-yard line. I think it's going to be a steady dose of Brown. Huntley, as they have 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Brown sidecar left. He's going to get the ball and go up the middle and going to be stopped at the 4-yard line. No gain. Second and goal at the 4. 8.5 to go here, third quarter. Coming back into the game will be Justice Thompson. Heading out will be Weeb Dukes, the 4th. Second and down and 4, or second and goal. Man going in motion is Young. Now we go over to the far side. This time Huntley going to throw it away. This time it should be it's going to be an incomplete pass. Nobody around him, or nobody. They're going to have to call an intentional grounding on Huntley on this one, as he didn't even get to the line of scrimmage. Unless, yep, there it goes. So it's going to be a loss of down on this one, unless they decline it. So it's going to be the spot of the foul, which will be the 20-yard line. It'll be loss of down, so it'll be third down and goal at the 20-yard line. Lane shooting themselves in the foot on this one. But don't count Huntley out. Huntley and Evelyn and Brown. Those three are the three men to watch. 7:53 and counting here at McPherson Stadium on Senior Day, the final home game of the regular season here at McPherson Stadium. Huntley back to pass. Hollowell grabbing hold of him. He can't corral him, but Huntley gets down to just the 19-yard line. Thompson in on the stop for the Marauders, and now they're going to send out the kicking unit. They're going to try a field goal, and trying the field goal will be Schultz. Holding it will be number 17. High snap, kick is left, and it is good. And a penalty marker comes in. Penalty marker is down as Schultz gets run into. Now, are they going to keep the point, or are they going to take the penalty? So it was a 30. So if it's running into the kicker, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. They may just take the points. So roughing the kicker, it's half the distance to the goal, so it's going to go back down to the 10-yard line. And it's going to be an automatic first down. So the Marauders, defense has to tighten up a little bit more. They're going to mark the ball at just inside the 10-yard line, so they can't get a first down. It's first and goal. It's first and goal at the 10. 7:10 left here in the third quarter. Lane knocking on the door. Coming over to the near side is Evelyn. Everybody up tight. Handoff goes to Brown. Brown up the middle. Brown's going to be stopped at the 9-yard line. They make it to 8. As where are they going to mark it at now? Thompson in on the stop. And it's going to be second down and goal. They're not going to get anything. It's going to be second down at the windmill. They're going to be at the 8-yard line. So second and goal at the 8. 6:57 left in the third. Hand off once again to Brown. Brown up the middle. Brown's going to be stopped. No, he's not. He's going to get down to the 4-yard line. And that's where they're going to mark him down. As the play continued on after the whistle. So it is now third down and goal at the 5-yard line. I formation once again. Here's a handoff to Brown. Brown around the left side, and Hollowell brings him down at the 5. Or is that Hollowell? No, that is Keandre or Joseph White that brought him down. Now they're going to try a field goal. And doing the field goal kicking will be Noah Scholes, wearing number 13, and holding it will be Jarek Gaston. They'll mark it at the 10-yard line, so a 20-yard field goal attempt. Oh, chip shot for them. Make it a 21-yard field goal. Kick is up, and it is good. So, with 5:06 remaining here in this third quarter, it's Central State 14 and the Lane Dragons 3. Back after this timeout.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder heads and intake manifolds. From two-time Drag Week winner Jeff Lutz to the winningest bracket champions like Disco Dean Karn, Profiler Performance has become the overwhelming choice of drag racing's best-known name. Profiler Performance offers the absolute best bolt-on performance for cylinder heads and intake, utilizing their own in-house custom casting and CNC machining. For more information, visit profilerperformance.com or find them on Facebook. Profiler Performance, they make power they haven't even used yet.
Back here at McPherson Stadium, 14-3 is our score with 5:06 remaining here in quarter number 3. A 21-yard field goal by Scholes gets the Dragons on the board. And he had plenty of room to spare. So, back deep will be Jones and Hollins. Jones and Hollins back deep, standing at about the 10-yard line. End over end kick coming down. And picking it up is Jones. Jones to the 30, 35, fumbled. And who has it? Marauders have it at the 35-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 35, leading 14-3 here in this third quarter with 4:57 remaining here in this quarter. Going over to the far side will be Juwan Jones. In the backfield will be Bubba Thomas and also DeMonte Dunlap. Hand off to Dunlap. Dunlap gets up to the 36, up to the 37. That's a little extracurricular activities going on. So Dunlap gets the carry. Gets a couple of yards. 2nd down and 8. I don't think you'll see any passing whatsoever by the Marauders as they want to run the clock down. They have 4:33 remaining here in the third quarter. Here's Jacoby Smith on the carry. He's going to be stopped in the backfield. Back at the 32-yard or 33-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down and 12 from the 33. You might see a pass here. Hear the band behind us. Going over to the far side is Williams. 2 receivers along with him. Oh, Bryson, I can't see the other one. Brown to the near side. That must be Williams up to the far side. Smith firing downfield. Ball goes way up in the air, and it is picked off by Lane at the 45-yard line, or 35-yard line, by number 3 in Najul, Canada. So another interception, the 2nd interception of the day for the Dragons, And they take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line with 3:27 remaining here in this third quarter. Marauders lead at 14-3. Drummer's having a good time down there below us, as you can hear. I'm sure they'll be sticking around at the end of the game if it's not raining. Here's a handoff. This time it's going to go to Whitaker. Whitaker gets close to the first down, all the way up to the 43 or 44-yard line. Make it to 43, so he's 2 yards short of the first down. 2nd and 2. Defense has to tighten up right now. 3:07 left in this third quarter. 2nd down and 2 for the Dragons at their own 43-yard line. This time 3 receivers over to the near side, and Evelyn, Jones, and Young. This time Huntley's going to keep it. He's got the first down and up to midfield, and that's where he's going to be stacked up, right there at midfield. But it's going to be another first down for the Dragons, as Thompson will be credited with the stop. Rain coming down here at McPherson Stadium on Senior Day as the Marauders lead at 14-3. Once again, Brown and Whitaker in the backfield, along with Huntley. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. 1st and 10 at the 50. Fake handoff. Huntley's going to keep it and be brought down from behind by see where they're going to mark him at the 47. I don't know who got him. Could have been Thompson again, but no, it looks Kennebrew got him. Clock running with 1:53 left here in this third quarter. 14-3. Marauders leading it, trying to go out on a winning note. Next week they got to go down to Frankfort, Kentucky to take on the Kentucky State Thoroughbreds, team they lost to 20-6 to out at the shoe in the opening game of the year. This time over to the far side is Makai Lyles along with Evelyn. Hand off once again to Brown. Brown's going to come over and get brought down from behind at the 48-yard line. He's going to be brought down by DeAnthony Perry. Perry will get credit for the, and they're going to mark it at the 50. What are they going to mark it at? They're going to mark it at back at the 47-yard line. So 3rd down. 3rd down and 7 at the 47-yard line. They got to get to the Marauder 40. Huntley back to pass, dumps it, and dropping it is Brown, and it's going to be 4th down. So an incomplete pass. Brown had it and turned up before he had it control of it, and it's going to be 4th down as the punting unit is coming out for the Dragons. So the Marauders have held once again with 38 seconds left here in this third quarter. 14-3 is our score. A 21-yard field goal by Scholes gets the... So Central State calls a timeout. We're going to take a timeout too back after this. Hey, sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and WRGT-TV. Sports has been a big part of his life and remains so today. So if your high school team, little league organization, or group wants to look good year-round, then look no further than Don Brown Sports. From Spirit Gear t-shirts, polos, or equipment embroidery, or screen printing, Don Brown Sports is your first and last stop. He's got big quality at minor league pricing. Feel free to get in touch with DB via email at dhkbrown1, that's the number 1, at gmail.com. Or feel free to call him at 937-430-3105. Don Brown Sports, a big league look for a minor league price. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only... Kevin G will boot it away. Back deep is Justin Olbrice. He's standing at about his 12-yard line. So 4th down and 7 at the 47-yard line. Bad snap, but he gets it away. G gets it away, and it's going to go out of bounds. Couldn't see where it went out of bounds at. So 31 seconds left here in this third quarter. The Marauders will have it 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Marauders. Fire department coming in to check out the game on the far side. So 2 receivers stacked up behind each other on either side. Jacoby Smith has gone the entire way for the Marauders. Has done a great job. There's a handoff once again. Going to Dunlap. Dunlap's going to pick up 5. Get up to the 15-yard line. So ball gets up to the 11 or gets up to the 15. It'll be 2nd down and 5. And they're going to let the clock run out. And that's going to do it for this third quarter. Your score: Central State 14, Lane 3. We shall return after this timeout. You're listening to the Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only wish-granting organization in the region granting wishes to local children who are battling for their life against a life-threatening illness. Founded in 1983, a Special Wish Foundation has granted over 1,700 wishes. Find out more about a Special Wish Foundation and how you can help make a very special wish come true. Call 937-223-WISH or log on to aspecialwishdayton.org. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is a recognized 501c3, and all funds raised stay within the local community to support local children. Back here at McPherson Stadium, we move to the final quarter of the home season with the Marauders leading at 14-3. First downs, Lane has 15-10 over CSU. Total yards, Lane has 200 to 188 for Central State. Time of possession is almost doubled. Lane has had the ball 29 minutes and 23 seconds. The Marauders 15:37. And the third down conversions, 5 of 14 for the Dragons, 0 for 6 for the Marauders. Dunlap has 11 carries for 56 yards. And Ike Brown has 26 carries for 67 yards. So here come the Marauders. Smith. And he's going to be stopped in the backfield. Back at the loss of about 3 or 4. Wait a minute. You're going to mark it at the 10. So no loss. It'll be third down. So once again, coming in is Brown. He'll go to the far left. Bubba Thomas coming in as Dunlap will sit down. So now we got the referee came in from behind. And that handoff to Dunlap or to Thomas. He doesn't get anywhere, so it'll be fourth down. So it'll be 4th down. Jacoby Smith might boot it away for the Marauders. Going back deep is Evelyn, just in case. So, as Smith is going to back it up a little bit, boot away, high kick, end over end kick coming down, and it's going to be a down at the 35-yard line by Sidibe. So the Dragons are in great field position. 1st and 10 at the Marauder 35-yard line. Just underway here in quarter number 4, 13-19 remaining. The Marauders leading at 14-3. Doug Brown along with you. Bill Idle not here tonight. But today's the last home game for the seniors, the last home game for the Marauders here this year. Basketball just around the corner. November 13th be the first game for the men. They will take on Virginia University Lynchburg. And off around the near, goes up off the left tackle. And see who carried it for the, that was number 5, and Whitaker. Whitaker's going to jog off the field. Pick up a 4, 2nd down and 6 at the 31-yard line. Make it to 30, 2nd and 5 then. Evelyn gets the ball going around the right side. He's stutter steps, and that's it. Now he's going to come back, and he's not going to get too far. He's going to pick up maybe 2 yards. 2, maybe 3 yards at the most. They're going to mark him at the 27-yard line. It's going to be a couple of yards short of the first down, 2nd down or 3rd down and 2. Clock running with 12:22 left in this contest. Already souls from Lane. Not too many of them now. So 3rd down and 2. Huntley's going to keep it himself. Has the first down and more. Gets all the way down to the 16-yard line. Make it the 17-yard line. So it'll be a first down for the Dragons as they're up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry. Ball will be placed at the 18 or at the 17-yard line. Huntley will take it again. Huntley's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. If he gets anything, it'll be 1. Ladies get started with 2 scrimmages this week. So 2nd down and 9 from the 16-yard line. Huntley in the shotgun. He's going to take off and go up the middle. And he's going to be dropped by Hollowell to 15. A big bear hug by Hollowell brings him down. It'll be 3rd down. And about 6 from the, they're marking at 15. Yard markers at the 16. 3rd down and 8 for the Marauder or for the Dragons at their own. Make it 3rd and 7 from the 15. Huntley back in the shotgun all by himself. 3 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. This time Huntley back to pass, looking down into the end zone, and it's knocked away. Oh, and a penalty marker's coming in about 5 or 6 seconds later. And it's going to go against the Marauders, it looks like. Pass interference going against Montego Johnson. So they're going to talk about it. It didn't look like it was enough. Didn't look like it was a foul. So they're going to place it at the 1-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for the Dragons. They're going to mark it at the 2-yard line. First and goal. Huntley back in the backfield all by himself. This might be a Huntley up the middle. Fumbled, picked up by Huntley, and he waltzes into the end zone for a touchdown. So Huntley 2-yard run makes it now 14-9. So now Shoals will attempt the extra point. So 10:21 left. Kick is up, and it is through the uprights, and it is good. So with 10:21 remaining here in this fourth quarter, it's Central State 14, Lane 10, back after this timeout. You're listening to the Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network. Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come. To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today. Back here at McPherson Stadium, 14-10 is our score. The Marauders leading it. Back deep once again is Hollins and Jones for the Marauders, trying to hold on here as they've scored 10 unanswered points here in the second half. The Dragons have. Shawls will boot it away for the Dragons, going from right to left on your dial. 10:21 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Marauders need a long drive, time-consuming drive right now. End over and kick coming down over to the far side. Jones has it. Jones at the 20. Instead of going north and south, he goes east and west and gets up only to the 26-yard line. Probably ran 30 yards going east and west. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 27-yard line. And like I said, they got to have some ball control on this one. So 1st and 10 at the 27. Brown and Williams going over to the far side. Bubba Thomas in for Dunlap. Saeed Sidibe, who has been very quiet today, is over to the near side. Hand off to Thomas. Thomas coming around the right side. He's got some. It's up to the 30, out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Pickup of about 4. We got a penalty marker down? See who it's on. Looks like the Marauders are marching backwards. So where are they going to mark it at? So they're going to mark it half the distance to the goal on a 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, I think. They're going to mark it back at the 15-yard line. 15-yard penalty. So it was after the play, so it'll be 2nd down now. 2nd and very, very long. They got to get up to the 37-yard line. Their own 37-yard line. So 2nd down and about 20. In motion comes Williams. This time Smith is going to keep it and stay on his feet, and So it's going to be third down, pickup of about 4, I think. They're going to mark it at the 16, so no gain. So third down and 20. Ball will be at the 16-yard line, or make it the 17-yard line. Once again, they got to get to the 37-yard line of their own 37-yard line. They might have to throw it. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. They dump off the pass, and it's knocked down by Brace McKenzie. So it's going to be 4th down. And the Dragons are going to get great field position once again. Only this time coming out will be Joseph White to do the punting. He's been doing okay. Evelyn will be back standing at about his 35-yard line, not thinking it's going to be a very long punt. Now he's going back to about the 43, 45-yard line. High snap. White's going to get it away. Nice kick coming down. And it's going to take a Central State roll into Lane territory and be down at the 45-yard line. That's where the Dragons will take over, 1st and 10. So the Dragons will have it with 8:59 remaining here in this 4th quarter. The defense for the Marauders have to tighten up just a little bit more. Lane has scored 10 unanswered points here in this second half, getting a 21-yard field goal in the 3rd quarter and a touchdown here in the 4th. A 2-yard run by Huntley. So 1st and 10, ball at the 45-yard line of the Dragons. They're trying to set the chains over on the far side. And here we go. Huntley back in at quarterback once again. Brown sidecar left as Brown's going to get it. Gets up the middle, and he's trying to break loose, and he's still at the 35, down to the 33-yard line. He was a tough cookie to bring down. He gets all the way down to the 32-yard line, make it the 33-yard line, and it's going to be 1st and 10 at that point for the Dragons. Defense out there. They've been out there a while, too, since the Dragons have controlled the clock most of the day. There's a handoff to Brown once again. Brown goes right side, and he is still on his feet. And he's going to be dropped for no gain. Big number 91 for the Marauders in Isaiah Goodrum. The Xenia product brings him down. So coming into the game now will be Ryan Whitaker. Brown will sit down. We'll go off to the sidelines. Grigsby and Richardson to the near side. There's a handoff to Whitaker. Whitaker squirts up the middle and gets down and close to a 1st down, and they are going to give him another 1st down. Down at the 22-yard line. Time called. A player is down for the Marauders. Cannot see who it is. So the senior's trying to go out with a win, and Lane is making it very difficult right now. There we go, as coming off the field is Keandre Powell. Got to give a shout out to the trainers here at Central State and anywhere, because they do a heck of a job. They don't really want to work during the game, but they do. if somebody gets hurt, they're out there right away. So 2nd down and 10. Ball will be at the 22-yard line. You say it's 3rd and 10? First and 10 for the... Here's Whitaker. Whitaker busts through the line and into the red zone all the way down to the 4-yard line. So Lane coming back, trying to spoil the day for the seniors as they hurry up and get to the line of scrimmage. Once again, Whitaker in the back, sidecar right, or sidecar left. As we have 7:05 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time if they need to come back. Huntley, offset eye, hand off to Whitaker. Now Huntley's going to keep it himself and be brought down at the 7. Make it the 8, a loss of a couple. Make it a loss of 4, 2nd down and goal at the 8-yard line. Hollowell in on the stop. We're going to have timeout called, and we're going to take a timeout too back after this. Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come. To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing.
Here come the Marauders out. Coming up on the 13th of November, it'll be men's basketball. They will take on Virginia University Lynchburg in the first of 2 meetings for them. And then the women get started on the 20th when they take on the University of the Virgin Islands along with the guys, 1 o'clock. As the men will play at 7:30 on the, or 3 o'clock on that Saturday, the 13th. So here we go, 2nd down and goal at the 8-yard line for the Dragons, and dropped at the back at the 8-yard line was Whitaker. So the 8:26 left. So the Marauders, they'll settle for a field goal if need be. 3rd down and goal. Hand off to Whitaker. Once again, Whitaker gets down to the 6-yard line. So it's going to be 4th down. So what are they going to do? Are they going to go for it? And they're deciding over on the far side as time is called. Lane calls timeout with 6:56. Well, 5:56 left here in this. So let's see if we can get some scores from around the area, around the country. And here we go. Let's see, I got to update it. I should have done this at halftime. Saginaw Valley, and let's see here. Wheeling leads Concord 15-14 in the 4th, or that's a final. In the 3rd quarter, Frostburg State leads Alderson Ferratus 31-7. Ashland over Hillsdale 25-7. Bentley leads Franklin Pierce 24-7. Catawba leads Tusculum 31-14. And East Stroudsburg leads Shippensburg 23-14. So here we go. Dragons are going to go for it. this would be a huge stop for the Marauders. Once again, Brown sidecar right to Huntley. Two receivers on either side. Pass over the middle, incomplete, and it's knocked away by Montego Johnson, and the Marauders have held with 5:52 left here in this fourth quarter. That was a heck of a play by Montego Johnson. Maybe this time they'll get some yardage and get some first downs, run some clock off. But the Lane defense will have something to say about that. So 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 5-yard line. Once again, going over to the far side is Brock and Sidibe. To the near side is Brown. And off to Thomas. Thomas coming around the right side. Got a little running room. Pushed out of bounds at the 8-yard line. Pickup of 2, 2nd and 8. They cannot run out of bounds. 5:46 left in this contest. Left in the home season, I should say, for the Marauders. They lead it 14-10. They got to get at least a first down to keep this thing going. Once again, Thomas in the backfield. Now he's changing the play. And off to Thomas once again. Thomas off right tackle, stopped at the 10. And it's going to be a pickup of maybe a yard at the most. So 3rd down. And they're going to mark it at the 11. So 3rd down and 5. They got to get to the 16 for a first down. So Thomas back in there at running back, sidecar right to Smith. There's a good snap. Smith is going to keep it himself. And he's going to be stopped at the 10. And that's going to be 4th down. A loss of 2. So it'll be 4th down. And the Marauders defense has got to hold once again. This time with 4:20 and counting left here in this fourth quarter. Back deep will be Anthony Evelyn. He'll stand at about his 40-yard line. Once again, White will boot it away, standing in his end zone. High snap, knocked away. He's got it, and it's going to be knocked it down at the 6-yard line is White. And he fumbled it. He should have just taken a safety on that one. So it'll be 1st and goal for the Dragons at the Marauder 6-yard line. So the defense has to hold big time. And they are one tired bunch of kids. So the Dragons get a gift with 3:46 to go here in this fourth quarter. Brown will get the handoff, goes up the middle, and stopped at the 4, stopped at the 5. Clock will keep on ticking. I think they've only got one timeout left. Timeout called as there's a Marauder down. Lane has 2 timeouts left. The Central State has 1. So another Marauder is down. So we're going to take a quick timeout too back after this.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder heads and intake manifolds. From two-time Drag Week winner Jeff Lutz to the winningest bracket champions like Disco Dean Karn, Profiler Performance has become the overwhelming choice of drag racing's best-known name. Profiler Performance offers the absolute best bolt-on performance for cylinder heads and intake, utilizing their own in-house custom casting and CNC machining. For more information, visit ProfilerPerformance.com or find them on Facebook. Profiler Performance, they make power they haven't even used yet.
Swan was the injured Marauder, and it'll be second and goal at the 5-yard line of the Marauders. The defense trying to hold once again, as they've been asked to do all second half. Brown sidecar left to Huntley. Brown's going to get the ball and be stopped at the 3-yard line. So it'll be third down. Clock will keep on continue to run. 3:15 and 14 count and counting. Lane gets up to the line of scrimmage very quickly. Receivers to either side. Hand off to Brown once again. Brown is going to be stopped at the 2-yard line. So the defense is holding right now. They got one more stop to make. One more stop. 4th down and 1. The way Brown's running, they could score. So here come the Dragons up to the line of scrimmage with 2:35 and counting. It's either going to be Huntley or Brown taking the ball. And timeout called by the Dragons. That'll be their second timeout. They've got one left. Once again, coming up on the 13th, it'll be men's basketball as they get the season started. They'll take on Virginia University Lynchburg, just out of the Roanoke area. And that'll be a 3 o'clock start. That's a Saturday game. And then the week after, both the men's and women's will be women's team will be playing. Women will play at 1 o'clock, and the guys at 3 o'clock. And they will take on the University of Virgin Islands here at Beacom Lewis Gym. So if you get a chance to come out this year, you're one of less than 400 to get in. Love to see you. And hopefully, like we said at the beginning of the game, hopefully they'll lift everything and we won't have to worry about it. You could be in here raising the roof here at Beacom Lewis Gym. So 2:25 remaining here in this fourth quarter. The defense has to hold one more time. It is 4th and goal. Ball will be just inside the 2-yard line. A big stop for the Marauders on this one. Here come the Dragons out to the line of scrimmage. So, 4th and goal at the 2-yard line. Big stop for the Marauders. Crowd coming alive here on the near side. This time, in there, the fullback is big number 55 in Trevon Turner. Here's the handoff. Going to Brown. Brown gets into the end zone for a touchdown. So with 2:19 left, Lane has taken the lead at 16-14. Will they go for 2? Or will they, well, right now, we don't know who's going to be booting it for the Marauders if they get close to a field goal to tie it up, if they make it here. So Shawls will be in to attempt the extra point. Lane leading at 16-14, the first lead they've had all day. Join us on Monday of the coaches show. George Ragsdale will be the final one of this year. And we'll start the basketball coaches show. So they are going to go for the one. So Shawls will come in and try the extra point. Holding will be Jarek Gaston to make it a 3-point game. Kick is up, and it's blocked! So the Marauders have a chance here. Wait a minute. Let him go. That was a block punt, or block kick. Yeah. That should be a 2-point conversion for the Marauders. That the ball was blocked, but they blew the whistle. So the extra point was no good. So the Marauders now lead the Dragons now lead at 16-14. If they can get it within field goal, they could try it. So 16-14 is our score with 2:19 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time for the Marauders to move down field. They're putting the hands team up front too. Delane Brown is up there. White's coming out also. Back deep will be Jawan Jones and also Kenyatta Hollins. 2:19 left here in this contest. Lane just scored a touchdown but missed the extra point, so Chairs is not dressed today. Here's the end over end kick coming down, going over to the far side. Jones has it, or Hollins has it. He sidesteps. He's to the 35, to the 40, pushed out of bounds at about the 41-yard line. So the Marauders will have it 1st and 10 at their own 41. So good, better field position than they've had all quarter. So the Marauders, they got 59 yards to go. Make it 61 yards to go for pay dirt with 2:14 left here in this fourth quarter. On Senior Day, it's the final home game of the regular season. Next week, they will be at Kentucky State. Hopefully a good crowd will go down there from Central State and root the guys on. They took a hard one at the Smith is going to go down at the 25-yard line. Nobody blocked. It was 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Now they're going to mark it back at the 30-yard line, so a loss of 9, so it'll be 2nd and 19 at the 30-yard line. Bubba Thomas back in. Jacoby Smith back in at quarterback. He's done a great job all day. Now here's Smith. He's going to step up in the pocket. Now he's going to throws it, and it's complete to Bubba Thomas at the 40. So it's going to be 3rd and 9 now at the 40-yard line. Be 3rd down and 9 at the 40. Got to get to the 49-yard line. Smith back to pass, fires over to the left side, and goes over the head of Brown. So it'll be 4th down. They're going to have to go for it now with 1:05 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Crowd on this side wanted a penalty. Did not get it. This is it right now. 4th down, 9 at the 40-yard line. They've got to get to the 49 for a 1st down. Dunlap back in the backfield. 3 receivers to the far, or two to either side. Thomas was in the backfield. Here's There's a pass, and it's incomplete. Intended for Ola Bryce, and that's going to do it. With 1:01 left. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Dragons at their own at the 40-yard line of the Marauders. Marauders going to fall to 0-5 in the conference, 1-8 overall as they head down to Kentucky State for the final game of the regular season. They played valiantly tonight or this afternoon here at McPherson Stadium. So they're going to go in for, looks like, victory formation. And that will do it for the season at McPherson Stadium. So your final score, let's see. So, clock running down, 45 seconds left. Talked to George Ragsdale on Monday. We're going to do that early, and then we'll upload it to our website right after that. So it'll be up about noon on Sunday or on Monday. And we'll be out here on Monday for the women's scrimmage. So they're going to let the clock run out, and your final score: Lane 16 and Central State 14. We'll be back with the final stats right after this timeout. You're listening to Marauder Football on Gem City Sports Network. Hey sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and WRGT-TV. Sports has been a big part of his life and remains so today. So if your high school team, little league organization, or group wants to look good year-round, then look no further than Don Brown Sports. From Spirit Gear t-shirts, polos, or equipment embroidery, or screen printing, Don Brown Sports is your first and last stop. He's got big quality at minor league pricing. Feel free to get in touch with DB via email at dhkbrown1, that's the number 1, at gmail.com. Or feel free to call him at 937-430-3105. Don Brown Sports, a big league look for a minor league price.
High school football is back in the Miami Valley. Catch all the hard-hitting action every Thursday.
Why do you exercise? To look better? To feel better? To drop a few pounds? To train for an event? To defy age? Or to keep your ability to say yes to the things you love to do? Whatever motivates you, G&G Fitness Equipment is here to get you there. Treadmills, ellipticals, rowers, bikes, home gyms, and accessories. We'll pair you with the right equipment, teach you how to use it, and be there every step of your fitness journey. G&G Fitness. Your goal is our goal.
Profiler Inc., your local source for custom graphics including banners, decals, and custom apparel for your corporate, school, or personal needs. For more information, check us out on the web at www.profilerinc.com or on our Facebook page, Profiler Inc. Back here at McPherson Stadium, your final score: the Lane Dragons 16 and the Central State Marauders 14. The Marauders just lost a heartbreaker. That's all it is. They just lost a heartbreaker. So first downs, Lane 21-10. Total yards and rushing, net yards, 60 carries for 225 yards. And Lane, or that was for Lane, for Central State, 24 carries for 32 yards. Offensive total plays, 75 for the Dragons for 279 yards. The Marauders 48 total plays for 198. Time of possession was the big thing. 37:42 for Lane, 19:58 for Central State. Penalties. Lane 6 penalties for 56 yards. Central State 5 penalties for 39 yards. For individuals, Ike Brown had carried the ball 31 times for 97 yards and a touchdown. Ryan Whitaker, 9 carries for 49 yards and no touchdowns. Anthony Evelyn carried twice for 42 yards. And Michael Huntley carried the ball 18 times for 37 yards and a touchdown. Passing, Huntley was 5 of 14 for 34 yards. Evelyn had 3 catches. It was the same as the first half. They did not pass here in the second half. Evelyn was 3 catches for 29 yards. Richardson, 2 catches for 27 yards. And Ike Brown, a catch for -2 yards. So, for the Central State Marauders, DeMonte Dunlap, 11 carries for 56 yards and a touchdown. Bubba Thomas, 3 carries for 5 yards. Jacoby Smith, 10 carries for -36 yards. And Joseph White, he gained 7 yards on a punt. Jacoby Smith was 14 of 24 with 2 interceptions for 166 yards and a touchdown. He was sacked 5 times. Huntley was sacked 4 times by the defense. Receiving wise, Dunlap had 4 carries for 29 yards. Delane Brown had 3 catches for 40 yards. Darrell Williams, 2 catches for 60. And Brandon Brock, 2 catches for 16 yards. So, scoring went like this. Central State led in the first half, 14-0. DeMonte Dunlap scored on a 27-yard run with 3 plays for 85 yards in 56 seconds. That was at 8:53 of the first quarter. That was the way the quarter ended. The extra point was no good. The two-point conversion was no good. And it was 6-0 in favor of the Marauders. With 34 seconds left in the half, Delane Brown scored on a 24-yard pass from Jacoby Smith. Darrell Williams caught a pass from Smith, and it was 7 plays, 50 yards in 1:15 seconds, and it was 14-0 at the half. Then it was all lane after that. Noah Schultz kicked a 21-yard field goal, 19 plays, 60 yards, in 9 minutes and 53 seconds. That was the tail of the tape right there. 14-3 in favor of Central State. But that was with 5:06 to go in the third quarter. With 10:21 left in the fourth quarter, Michael Huntley ran it in from 5 yards out. Scholes made the extra point, and it was 14-10. It was 6 plays, 35 yards in 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Then, with 2:19 left in the contest, Ike Brown ran it in from 2 yards out. Scholes' kick was blocked. 2 plays, 7 yards in 1 minute and 13 seconds, and the final score 16-14. Once again, the time of possession was the main culprit for the Marauders, giving the Dragons 37 minutes and 42 seconds of possession compared to 1958 for Central State. So there's a few people we'd like to thank. We'd like to thank the coaching staff. Thank Tara Owens, Nick Novi, Dr. Jack Thomas, and the band, the cheerleaders, everybody here at Central State for allowing us to come in and broadcast these games. But we will be back in a couple of weeks on November the 13th when the Central State men's basketball season gets underway as they take on the Virginia University Lynchburg out of Lynchburg, Virginia. That'll be on Saturday, November 13th at 3 o'clock. And for you right here on radio1.gemcitysports.com. Then the women and the men will both take to the court. The women will open their season on the 20th at 1 o'clock when they take on the University of the Virgin Islands. The men will do the same at 3 o'clock, taking on the University of the Virgin Islands. So, for Bill Idle, this is Doug Brown saying thank you again for this season. It wasn't the best season that we've wanted. Of course, they got a lot of kids coming back. And you know that whoever the new coach is going to be, they're going to be scouring the area and scouring the United States to get the best possible players in here for next year. Don't count these kids out. These kids are going to be good next year. So, you got Jacoby Smith coming back. You got DeMonte Dunlap coming back. You got all kinds of players coming back. So, is that our band out there? We got the Trotwood Madison Band who will close it out for us. Listen to them for a couple of minutes, and we'll say goodbye then. So, here's the Trotwood Madison Band. You've been listening to the Trotwood Madison Band, Trotwood Madison High School Band. So this is Doug Brown saying so long. Once again, your final score here from McPherson Stadium, the Lane Dragons 16 and the Central State Marauders 14. So today's game has been brought to you by Central State University, for God, for Central, for State, by Profiler Inc., by Profiler Performance Products, by Don Brown Sports Apparel, Big League Look for a minor league price, by Full Coverage Computer Services, by G&G Fitness Equipment, by the USO, and by the Special Wish Foundation of Dayton. So once again, this is Doug Brown saying so long from McPherson Stadium. Once again, your final score, Lane 16 and the Central State Marauders 14. This has been a presentation of the Gem City Sports Network. Good afternoon, everyone.